thank you for joining us for another session of 20 Sides. We are having technical difficulties. It appears there's some new beta testing going on Roll20, but that's cool. We like new features. I am the Dungeon Master Tristan, and I am joined by a couple of players in our party. We have Juno playing our human rogue, Alana.
Hello.
And of course, the queen of our no-life queen is playing our gnomish wizard, Blivette.
Greetings!
As our human paladin, played by Picard, we have Dubois.
Bonsoir.
Richard is playing our tiefling cleric, Rahaj.
Woo!
And Hazel is playing our elvish druid, Jacket.
Good morning.
Laurel. And Casey is controlling our elvish drow elf cleric, Rena. And of course, Ed is also playing our human wizard, Sethanon. He's just having some connection issues at the moment. But we will miss him terribly. We'll say if you all organize a service for him. So, picking up where we left off last week, let me bring up my notes here. Last session, you guys made your way to the town of Ajoraville, and I'm going to move you guys over just to see here. So in Ajoraville, you heard there was a murder kidnapping. These two parents were murdered in some sort of ritualistic fashion, and their two children, Thomason and the 1-year-old Gilbert, seem to be missing. So you went to Ajoraville to investigate, especially since they're not letting anyone leave until the investigation is resolved. So you decided to go there and investigate the house where the bodies were found. The entire house was set ablaze. It was burned down. You found a pentagram, which some of you recognize as the symbol of the Shrike, which is an old archfey creature. You also noticed, you found a note in a used ultimatum, which seemed to have belonged to Thomason, and the note mentioned something about seeing a light while at the lighthouse north of town at a very specific time. Following those clues to look around to people and get more information. Meanwhile, as you guys were heading off to a farm, a local farmer told he'd let you stay since there's no real inn in town. So you guys were heading off to the farm while Rahaj went off to... then Jacket went off to look for him, and in the process got a little sidetracked in the woods, and came upon a confrontation between some wolves and some owlbears, and decided to get involved to some degree. That's where we left off last time. You were when you finished the battle. You spoke using Speak with Animals to the owlbear, who agreed to show you the way to where the baby, where it saw the human cub carried. The next day, when the sun is highest. So, stood all into a cyborg. Where we last left off, Hazel, you are currently in the woods. It's now 6 p.m. Everyone else has already headed off to the farm, as far as we know, and you are currently alone in the woods. What do you do?
You're walking alone and your phone is dead. Out of the corner of your eye, you'll spot him. Sorry, I had to make that. Okay, but
Where's my Chewy?
Okay, so I still have Speak with Animals up, I think, and the spell, the buckskin one, so I'm safe for the most part. But yeah, I look around and I'm tasting blood in my mouth. It's not pretty. There's torn clothes. Okay, I realize that resting in here will probably be dangerous because I'm attracting every blood-soaked animal within a 5-kilometer radius. I just go, Dig, I'm a terrible person. Let's get back to the others. I just start hobbling back to this farm.
Yep, you can head back. It's gonna take you at least 2 hours, unless you want to kind of speed up there. Then you get there in just an hour.
Now go slow. 2 hours. Everyone else can have a talk.
Cool. Yeah. So everyone else is already at the farm, except for I believe Raj.
Woo!
So the rest of you guys.
I watched her walk away from the tree that I said I was gonna be in.
So just to clarify, I know I said you guys could start your long rest early, but I was wrong. It's you can't go 24 hours and benefit from a long rest over more than once over a 24-hour period, which means you guys went to bed the previous night at 10:30, so you're gonna have to wait until at least that time.
Well,
Sleep.
they did.
You guys went to bed early, so I think it was you got to the camp at around 8 p.m. So at 8, your long rest.
So I got about 2 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you wanted to do anything in that 2 hours specific, otherwise we'll skip ahead.
Gonna work on that monodrone then, since you said I had enough to actually do so.
Yes. Yes, because the electro pieces, they give you enough worth of value. So yeah, you can start working on that. It actually takes a short rest to really build it. So by an hour passes and you have the lifeless shell of a monodrone constructed. Alana.
Have we had a decent dinner in quite a while?
Last time you ate was breakfast with Aaron who drove you to town. So no, you haven't. Aside from maybe someone having some good no food.
I'll go hunting then.
Alright, cool. Yeah, and I believe your background is it outlife your background? I can't remember.
No, it's urchin.
Oh, okay, so in that case you're gonna have to make a survival check.
Yeah. Mine was kind of weird because I did spend a lot of time in the woods afterwards, but it's urchin.
Yeah, I decided you had, since it's been so long, you had to pick one or the other. So, you managed to find a squirrel, and also you find some berries in just like the surrounding fields. Not having to risk the forest.
Okay.
So yeah, you find enough food to sustain yourself for the rest of the day.
Well, I guess I can share some with everyone else. I'll put it on the fire. Anybody want a bite?
Sure.
Thank you, I'm good.
I just walk up silently and just start putting on fire.
Okay, and you guys are kind of gathered. You're basically in the backyard of this farm. There's like a big barn behind you guys and like a little sort of campfire area behind it. And so he's basically set you up on some haystacks in the barn. So that's essentially where you guys are now. Oh, and Blivette, you would have used, so depends on how many of those scrap metal pieces you want to use. I believe you had 4 gold pieces worth.
Yeah.
So you use 4, then basically, since the electrum is worth half a gold, then it's basically, you'd have to spend another 12 electrum pieces.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys spend an hour, eating, resting. So it's now it would be 8 p.m. And I'll just leave that there for you, Juno, to update. But at this point, Jacket comes strolling out from the road towards the back of the farm, once again looking slightly more disheveled than usual.
Rana is sitting actually outside the barn, and she had been messing with her sunset rose, but seeing Jacket walk up, she tucks it away and just kind of raises an eyebrow at Jacket and says, well, you're making quite a habit of this. What happened?
I think I had one of my moments. I'm really tired. But do you want an explanation?
Sethanon lifts eyebrow. Well, it does seem that a explanation would be in order.
I thought it was kind of stupid now, but I was kind of worried that Rahaj was gotten, and I found tracks of wolves, and of course, I follow them because it seemed like he was being chased. It seems stupid now, but then there was wolves, and then there was a baby owl bear, and I killed a pack of wolves.
Wow, sounds like a good time.
I think your and I opinions of a good time differ a bit.
Well, nonetheless, we were worried about you. Perhaps if you could communicate with us if you're in danger, so we could help you.
I know you can handle yourself, Jacket, but you're starting to make a habit of getting in trouble by yourself. Please stay with the group, and I'm worried about you.
No, it's all right. I'll go for a while. I'll build up some stupid anger and annoyances, and then I'll do something dangerous and stupid, and then I'll be fine for another year or so. It's not coming. Trust me. I'll be better for a while.
I'm glad to hear it.
Well,
thanks for being concerned, though.
I'm going to step up to Jacket and just put my hand on her shoulder and cast a quick cure wounds because she looks a little bit rough.
Yes, she does.
Natural one.
I mean, close enough. It's a 2.
Yeah.
So you get 4 healing.
Thanks, Rana. Though I still taste blood in my mouth. I'm gonna have a drink and go to bed, I think.
Probably for the best, yes.
Yeah. Oh, and also, I'm not gonna be turning into a wolf for a while, I've decided. It seems to mess with my head. So, I'll turn into anything, but just not a wolf.
Well, of course, your forms are up to you.
I know, but I'm loading my services out. I'm a guide. I'm supposed to be an applicable tool for a given problem, so I just... you get the picture.
Yes.
Just enough!
How can I stay in character with all these jokes?
Now you guys know how it feels.
Rana's just gonna gesture Jacket over towards I guess a lump of hay or something if we're near the barn.
Yeah.
Sure, just sleep on that, I guess.
Sleep on that air.
Oh, just really quick. Does anyone have that note that we got from the Ultima book?
I think Rahaj might have been the one who had it.
Yes, I think that's fine.
Much like everything else we acquire.
I'm not going after him again.
Well, don't worry so much about it. I meant to go and fetch him when we're all lying down for rest anyway, so I'll inquire about it then.
Thank you. I'd like to see it when I wake up, if that's alright.
Of course.
Night, everyone.
Good night.
I hope you rest well. Sethanon goes to lie down. But you kind of see him fiddling with his cube again, lying on the haystack.
Yeah, I
So,
try not to look at the cube too much.
Meanwhile, what's Rahaj up to? I mean, you can whisper for me if you prefer, but
I mean, same old, same old.
okay. Casey had a question.
Yeah. How long will it take me to walk over to where Rahaj is?
It'll just take you an hour to get into town. Into town and to where left him. He's kind of on the edge of town.
Okay, I'm gonna start heading over then because if it's an hour there, it's an hour back. Okay.
All right. So an hour passes, and you make it to the small sort of breeze outside of town where Rahaj was waiting. Make a perception check.
Oh boy. 17.
Yeah, you don't see him, as far as you can tell.
Then
I think. I mean, do I see her?
Actually, I want you to make another stealth check,
Okay.
Rahaj.
I don't have pass without a trace anymore, so. I mean,
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
it would have been a 4. Ah.
Yeah, so as you're looking around, you don't see him, but then as you turn to go back, you see he's kind of like hidden between a bush and a tree, and he just like has his leg sticking out casually.
I'm going to walk over and just kind of glance down at where he is and say, having more private time, are we?
Oh, and Rahaj will put away what he's doing. Good to see you. Hey, is it 9 o'clock right now? Just so I know how much to subtract.
Yeah, it would be 9.
Oh, 9:30.
Just 9 o'clock.
Oh God, how do I do half hours? This is gonna be work. Okay. Hello. How are you?
Fine. This is not at all suspicious.
That is good. It is not meant to be.
Of course. You asked me to come and get you, and everyone's lying down to get ready for bed at the moment. It's quite a walk back, though, so I thought I'd come a bit early.
Oh, well, thank you. You know, Ran, the way Rahaj sees it, we have quite a few options.
Do we?
We can take this time that we have privacy to be with each other. We can, which Rahaj's least favorite idea is just go back to the farm and go to sleep, or you and I can go out and see what there is to do.
Well, two of those options definitely sound interesting. First one especially, considering this town has not a lot to offer, it seems.
Well, we did find a house with quite interesting design on the floor.
This is true. What were you hoping to do at this house?
Well, I does not know.
We've already investigated all we can. Unless you're thinking about
Well-
taking up the offer of just reenacting the entire ritual itself.
Listen, you told Rahaj that you were upset that he got to have all the fun. Rahaj will leave this decision entirely to you.
As fun as enacting a ritual is, perhaps not the best way to have fun. After all, you're in no hurry to get back to the others, are you?
No hurry at all.
Well then, it seems we've got some time to kill and, well, you've had a lot of private time to yourself lately.
This is true.
Perhaps it's time to spend a bit of quality time with someone else.
Raj's tail like flings up and goes, I agree. And then smooth jazz plays
Okay.
a while, and we'll move along.
So the rest of you guys basically, after 4 hours, Hazel, you're going to wake up from your meditation. I just need to whisper somebody. Apologize for the delay. In the meantime, think happy thoughts.
Don't think of what Rahash and Rana are doing.
Think happy thoughts.
Not that.
For example, I believe Blivette, you have some news that you'd like to share with the rest of us.
Who? What?
I was planning to do that when everyone was here. Wait, who's saying what?
Sorry, I'm having a private conversation with someone, so I'm just...
What? That we're not sponsored by Loot Crate?
No.
Is that what we're doing here?
Yeah, accordion.
In 1 second,
What is happening?
Loot Crate, they don't sponsor us. But check them out anyway.
Oh, you creep.
Look, I'm the gnome, I guess I gotta do
Yo,
it.
fess up. Who's he talking to?
Nobody's saying.
also, for anyone watching, we stream every Sunday, usually at 7 p.m. Eastern, but
What's happening?
sometimes we have technical difficulties and have no idea what happens.
We
But
started like 8.
hopefully. Also, for those of you guys who are leveling up to level 4, possibly in the near future, it is 2,700. Just
Rubbing
make sure-
salt in the wound.
Make sure, remember that's the last time you guys, according to the variant rules we're using. Okay, 1 second, I have to whisper.
The last time we can use the average for our HP, right? Is that where you were going?
It's the last time, yes, it's the last time you can, sorry, I'm typing at the same time, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, I knew what you're saying, so.
But,
According to the variant rules.
and right scruffing.
And now a beautiful song by our very own Alana. Take it away.
No thanks. I don't.
Oh yes, and also, if you are planning to multi-class, if anyone is planning, just make sure you let me know definitively, so I can...
Not this level, but I was definitely gonna take the movement feat, so I can move further.
And to answer the question of who just whispered me, yes.
Who did it?
Who did what?
Who did what?
We're getting to the bottom of this. Who's he whispering?
You'll never know.
Hey,
It's Jacket.
it's not me. It's really not.
It's not me.
You'll
I
never know.
Actually, I just, completely forgot to set up this entire adventure, so I'm, just bullshitting stuff as we speak. Yeah, so, you two, Rana and Richard, you have a very delightful time. And,
Is that what the whispers were about?
yes.
Performance checks.
Are you seared?
And
Performance
also,
check, Richard.
the reason you both got advantage is because you both chose the same check. So,
Oh, wait, Casey, can
I'll let
roll?
you interpret.
Like the number?
Yeah.
I thought it was a joke.
I rolled a
It's
16.
not a joke.
You rolled a 60. I got a 17. Let's go, Rahaj.
Oh, damn.
So yeah, you can interpret that as you will, but you have a delightful time. Do you return to the farm?
What, like afterwards?
You know, sorry. No, we're getting it
Like, who's asking? Like,
Yeah, you too. I need to know where you're gonna be in the morning. So when the battle, when you wake up.
Win the battle.
When we all die.
So, Rana, we could just stay under the stars, under the moon. I know you like the moon. And he starts poking her face with his finger.
Uh-huh. Well, I do enjoy the view.
Then let us camp out here. The others, well, they can find us. As long as it's not Jacket. She walked the right by me.
Yes, she came back not looking so well, exactly. As long as we get back before, it seems too late in the day, I'm sure they won't worry too much. After all, they must be used to this at some point.
Yes, I suppose. So wait, are we sleeping here, or are we going back to the cabin after a couple?
Rana would prefer to sleep outside, so sure.
All right.
We'll sleep out here.
All right. So you guys, so basically, Rana and Jacket, you guys would wake up 4 hours later. So it's now advanced 4 hours. If you want to station at that point, you can.
Yeah.
So if you want to do anything, otherwise, skip ahead another 4 hours.
What points do I get back? Longer.
Yeah, well, you would have. Sorry, you already got back. What are you saying?
How many health points do I get back? From long
health
resting?
points. I did not hear that part. Your long rest, you're back to full everything. All your spell slots, all your health, back to full. Your speaking span, good. Remember, if you want to chime in. Kate.
While he's sleeping, I want to try and find his book and see what he was reading.
All right. Make a sleight of hand
to put it
check.
a little bit into perspective, it's on his backpack. It's in his backpack that he's using as a pillow.
Yeah. So you're gonna make a sleight of hand check. Rahaj, I want you to make a perception check with disadvantage.
Ouch.
I love disadvantage. I roll with it so much. Two ones. Sorry, man.
Unless you're doing that inspiration, have it.
Oh, I do have inspiration.
I mean, you don't need to use it.
Do I not?
No.
You might just, you never know.
I mean, why not? I've had it for like 2 sessions now. I'll use it.
Alright, yeah, go ahead and roll another sleight of hand.
Please natural one. Please natural one.
Please no. Damn it!
You slide a hand between where he's holding his bag, and trying. Well, it's a fairly large book, so trying to slide it out of the bag without making any noise, very difficult. Rahaj, you feel stirring suddenly as the teddy bear you had as a child in your dream starts like expanding and like growing giant in your hands, and you realize that you're actually dreaming, and you wake up.
He just opens his eyes and kind of looks to Rana and goes, "What are you doing?"
Rana is going to smile, lean down, and kiss him, and say, "Well, I only need 4 hours of sleep after all."
Is this the only reason you stayed out with me?
This? No, but it does make for good inspiration.
Well, what were you looking for?
Nothing in particular.
Are you sure?
You're an interesting person, Raj. You never seem to tell the full truth. I can't help but be a bit curious.
I'll just ask another question.
Alright. What are you reading?
Well, I believe in this plane of existence they are referred to as books.
Are they?
Yes, Raj thinks so, yes.
That's quite fascinating. Are there any of a particular topic that you find yourself interested with right now?
Would you like to see it?
Yes, I'd love to.
Raj pulls out the book and just shows her the cover.
All right. He pulls out this large, heavy tome, completely black cover, completely like there's no design. It's just a blank black cover. On the front of it is the symbol of sort of an eye. It's kind of like these two swirls that kind of swirl together, almost like this black hole type symbol. That other than that, nothing on the book, no telling signs. If you want to open it up and look inside.
Nah, he's not
is this a symbol?
He's not gonna open it up.
No.
Is this a symbol I would recognize at all?
Roll a religion check. So yes, you do recognize this. People know what it actually means, but in the ultimatum, there are several references to this symbol, which is basically, they refer to it almost like it's synonymous with sin or darkness or evil. They'll say we have to purge then I'll have like a picture of a vortex from our souls, that sort of stuff. So nobody really knows what it's called. They just know that it's a thing and it's in the ultimatum and it's bad. However, you having studied a bit about religion since your time in the service, and having also served and services to ultimates as well as people of your own faith, you've learned a thing or two, and it actually refers to something called anima. You're not quite sure what anima is, but it's just very bad. It's something that is inherently a part of everything. It's like the dark side it's within everyone, and it drives them to do bad things, and it's basically the ultimate evil, as far as you understand.
Okay. I'm going to, rest a finger against my lips and just go, Raj, isn't this a bit stereotypical?
No. While we were fighting the demon in that library, Raj was looking for books and he found this one. It appears to be someone's writing about anima. Raj knows anima is quite an evildoer, so, if you were going to do an assassination, you research your target first, right? You must know your enemy. Raj is simply trying to learn as much as he can, because while we were in the Shadowfell, we ran into a lot of anima things in churches. So, basically what Raj is trying to say is that if it got released into our plane, he wants to be ready.
I see. That does make some sense.
Raj is not as dumb as some may think.
Of course you're not. You're actually quite clever when some are willing to look past the performance you put on.
Well, is there anything else you would like to know?
Are you hiding it because you don't think they'll understand, or because you think that they'll purposely misunderstand?
Well, when it comes to some of them, they don't need much more reason to dislike Raj. If they saw him with it, Raj is afraid they would not ask questions.
I see. Well, rest assured, I'm not going to tell anyone of this. I was just satisfying my own curiosity.
Raj appreciates it.
And I appreciate you being honest with me. Honesty goes a long way, especially when I know people generally are a bit more inclined towards lying.
Raj is very much inclined to lie. Well, Raj is still very tired, if you would not mind staying with him for the rest of the night.
Of course not. I don't need much more rest, so I'll just keep an eye out, make sure that nothing interrupts your beautiful sleep.
Well, thank you. And when we return back to the camp, Raj expects to be able to, rummage through your things a little bit, see if he can't find something about you.
Go right ahead.
Thank you, ma'am. And then Raj head right onto the pillow, right asleep.
Rana, I want you to make a perception check.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay, yeah, you just get a glimpse of it as you're kind of like scanning the area, keeping an eye out. But at the edge of the forest, you see a from the prior residence, and as soon as you see it, it quickly darts back into the forest.
See a what?
The goat that you
Ah.
previously saw at the burned house.
Ooh, wake me up.
Wake me up inside.
God damn it!
God, wake up.
This is why we need a bard, you guys.
And it takes off into the forest.
It's like staring right at you, and immediately takes off.
Okay.
It's like half away from you.
You could like totally wake me up.
No, it's just a goat.
Right, but it'd be fun. It's an adventure. It's an adventure, Casey.
All right. So another 4 hours.
Prescience check to see if you wake up.
Well, you could always do that if you wish. But another 4 hours pass, so a total of 8 hours, which would bring us to the morning, very early in the morning. And so the rest of you guys wake up, including Raj.
Anything fun happened?
Nothing worth mentioning now. It was quite boring.
Ooh. Fun. Shall we go back to the camp before people get suspicious?
As if they're not already.
Well, before Jacket has a heart attack.
Good point. Yes. Let's head back.
Alright.
Alright, yeah, so it would take you guys about an hour just to walk back to the farm. Meanwhile, back at the farm place, you guys doing anything? The farmer who let you guys stay there, he basically just lets you guys, he leaves you to your own business.
Does he have a residence? A house?
Yeah, there's the house, you guys are in the barn behind the house, essentially.
Can I go knock on his door?
Yeah, sure.
I knock.
Oh, son.
You wait a few minutes. Eventually, it comes down. Hello.
Good
Oh,
morning.
yes.
I let myself in.
Yes, welcome. You sleep well?
Fine. So, question.
Okay. What can I do?
I
It's like
I
rubbing
walk
sleep
it.
out of his eyes.
I walk into his kitchen to see if he has anything to eat.
You can make a perception check.
All right.
Yeah, he seems to have made himself a sort of a porridge for breakfast. It's like he was kind of in the middle of eating it himself.
I don't touch it. And I was wondering, you wouldn't happen to know about all the weird stuff going on around here, would you?
Weird stuff.
Like people being kidnapped and such.
Oh, sorry. Yes, of course. It's terrible what happened, but I can't say I know much about it.
You don't consider that weird?
I
Out of the
consider it
ordinary?
horrible. I consider it a tragedy. But there are occasionally orcs who wander through here.
Yes, I saw that firsthand. So, you don't know anything about the tragedy? I put an air quote around the tragedy.
Not much. I did hear there was a I'm not sure about that, but no, nothing out of the ordinary besides usual.
Well, this was a... You are just a book full of information. Alright, so I start walking out, Nice home.
Many thanks. I hope you
And-
rested well. You're welcome back here anytime.
I'll see about that. And then I go back to the barn.
The rest of you guys, you all wake up. We'll say another hour passes. You wanted to do anything in that time? At this point, Rana and Rahaj, if you're on your way back to the farm, you would arrive there now.
Oh god. When they come around the corner, do I think it's like someone about to attack us? So I take out my bow. And I step around the corner. See them approaching. Oh, it's just you two.
Alana, have we reached this point in our relationship already?
I walk away. Go back into the barn.
Blivette, they did not slow.
I'm gonna go over to Dubois because I wanted to ask him something. Dubois.
Yes, Blivette, what do you want?
Words are difficult.
Yes.
It's collapsing. Someone over.
Blivette, are you alright?
Give me a second.
Something happened.
Stop. I was wondering if maybe, you're one of the more physical people of our group when it comes to fighting. I was wondering if you could maybe, teach me?
You want to learn to fight? Like in a melee?
Yeah, I don't... I know how to use magic,
I-
but I don't...
I could teach you to dodge blows, but I don't think teaching you physical combat would be a great idea, Blivette.
I can teach you.
I mean, it's really not against you, but I don't think it's a great idea. But I have no trouble teaching you how to dodge blows and such.
So why do you think it's not a good idea?
1 second, Alana.
I jump into the conversation, kind of nudge into Dubois. You want to fight?
I kind of back away from Alana.
I've got a grin on my face.
He looks perplexed. No, I don't want to fight.
No, I mean Blip.
Oh, okay.
Why?
I can teach you many things. Well, not only can Dubois teach you, but I can teach you stuff.
Actually, I think Alana is right. Her style of combat would... you could probably use her techniques more than mine.
Thank you, Dubois.
You're welcome.
So what do you say?
I'll think about it. And I run away.
Blivette, you can take a point of inspiration.
I already have inspiration.
Oh, well, you gotta use it.
Make sure you use
So
it.
Dubois. Can I
Hello?
turn to Dubois?
You can't.
I was gonna say.
So Dubois, where'd you learn to fight?
Well, when you're a noble in Nance, that's all you do. You learn to fight, you learn the ways of Ultima, and that's your whole life. Serve the king, skills of arms.
I thought it was all politics and no whatever you call it, fighting, tickling.
Oh well, there's that too. But I was son of a, let's say, a minor noble family, and we didn't really take part in politics. The more important you are, the less fighting you do.
Maybe you and I could spar one time.
Yes, if you want. I would not want to hurt you, of course.
Impossible, Dubois. And I slap him on the shoulder. Impossible.
Well, in any case, I wouldn't.
You sure are a gentleman. I respect you, Dubois.
Thank you very much. I respect you too.
I give him another pat on the shoulder and I walk off.
Oh yeah, and Jacket, you're no longer exhausted.
Whee!
Okay, is everyone back at the barn?
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's there.
Whoa.
Okay, so I need to tell you all something.
We're
Yeah.
listening.
Okay, well, when I saved that owlbear, it said that it'd lead us to the place where the kid was taken to, but at midday, and I wasn't really right in the head enough to figure out that maybe we might not have time to make it to the lighthouse and then the place at midday, so we might have to choose.
You saved an owlbear?
I thought.
Oh,
Ronnie, you
this was
didn't
part
tell
of
him.
your story last night, right?
This is fine. I fought a pack of wolves for an owlbear baby, and the mother told me that it could help out. But
Why were
in
you
any
out?
case, I was looking for you.
Oh, you were. For what reason, Jack?
Yes. Because I was worried that you'd been gotten by the Fae or the orcs.
Interesting. So you fought wolves?
That's what I said, wasn't it? Am I speaking right?
I'm
Do I
having
speak with animals up?
No, I understand. Continue.
just having a hard time of following the linear thought here.
Yeah.
Searching for Rahaj,
it
fighting
was
wolves,
stupid and
saving
foolish.
owlbear. I don't. Oh, okay.
Now,
Okay.
now, everyone. Jacket had a very trying time last night, I'm sure. Wolves and owlbears.
That
I'm
was
sure
it,
as
really.
well it was not just the worry about Rahaj. Didn't you also need something as well? Rahaj, you have the note, don't you?
Oh, the two halves.
Yes.
Yes.
Of course.
Okay, I'd like to cast Mending on them to see if they fit.
Mending. Yeah, you can go ahead and cast it. So after a minute of holding them together, basically these like sort of magic blue kind of tendrils extend through the paper and like wrap at the center where the tear is, and after a minute, it just completely seamlessly fuses together, and it does appear to be the same, just like a square piece of parchment where.
So it's not even a trap. It's okay. Now I'm very confused. What kind of lass cuts a note in half and leaves one in a book of Ultima, which she gives away to the lady in charge of the place that she works at, and the other half in her house?
The one
And then
looking
gets
for
kidnapped
people
by
in the
Fae.
past, isn't it?
No,
People look-
no, that's not logical. Unless she knew that something was going to happen, and left this weird bread trail for her boss to follow. It makes so little sense. Why did she? I'm thinking Thomason knew that the Fae were coming.
Rana's gonna put a hand on Jacket's shoulder, just be like, Jacket, I'm sure you can attest to this as well. Sometimes people make no sense.
Well, that's true, but this involved kidnapping, dangerous Fae, and I'm just saying, it's a bit coincidental. Unless there's something part of you that, or it wasn't her that left this bread trail, then, it's just a confusing. I've no idea why she would have done this. I'm concerned that the lighthouse might be a trap.
Well, as we recall, going to the lighthouse is only to follow a certain light to go where the owlbear promised to guide us.
Yes, if the lighthouse
The place
is no
where the light
longer-
was shining and the place where the human was kidnapped to might not be the same place.
Then I suppose the question is which is more important right now.
Well, I think if we go to the lighthouse, we'll end up in the same place. So we might as well just take the direct route with the owlbear, even though it's a bit worrying considering the temperament of owlbears. I trust
Oh,
you.
this one's all right. You just have to, you know. Thanks, Raj.
No, is
Thanks.
that part of it?
And no,
Oh,
no, I don't think you have to kill a wolf for it. Okay. I'm not right in the head. Okay, so we're going to the owlbear. Is this all right?
I say yes.
Sure.
Sure.
I
Raj
don't
doesn't
want-
care.
Sephinon says, I'm in accordance with this. But do we wish to perhaps more details into the forest, or do we need any preparations in traveling this wilderness? I'm not too accustomed with exploring the woods.
I thought I
It's
was.
really it's just like normal. There's just trees everywhere.
That's
Really not.
Certainly we could ask around, see if there's a forester or something, someone who knows the woods in case we get lost. Would be quite handy.
there are the.
Don't worry, I'm good with forests and places. I know where we've been and how to get back. It'll be easy. I have an excellent memory for maps and geography.
Just a question. This is also the same forest that is chock full of orcs that hate elves, yes?
It is.
The same forest that you and Alana came running from earlier when you encountered an orc.
It would be much more sweeter when they die. So, we should go in.
I'm saying we go in prepared, that's all. So, if someone wants to check out the lighthouse just in case there might be more clues, that might be a good idea, but I'm just saying that we might want to find out as much as we can before we go in here, because the strikes are dangerous and will kill us. They're not like normal Fae that might take deals or accept, tributes in order to apology. These ones will just murder us.
The
Well,
plan
that
would
doesn't
be
sound
clever.
very different to everything else that we've encountered lately.
Not wrong.
So
Also,
does
is the
anyone want to
bear
prepare?
is the bear expecting like all of us? Would it just run away when it sees how many we have?
I said there was a group with me. It should know that, I'm coming with others. Please no one stab the bear.
That won't be a problem for me.
Raj looks to Alana.
I'm making a face like, it's not me. I wouldn't do that.
So what do we want to do before we go in? Do we want to look around for Forrester, check out the lighthouse, get more supplies, or prepare a trap for ourselves?
Well, if you say you can recognize the paths in the woods, but then I guess we are ready.
So just no more lighthouse.
I don't think it's useful at all.
Alright.
There might be extra clues there, that's all I'm getting at. Like, the time is what? It's break of dawn. We have midday to get there, it's not that hard.
Jack, and I do have a question. Do you recall
right ahead.
that goat that you were chasing after the other day at the prior residence?
The very antisocial one, yeah.
I don't suppose you managed to get anything from that goat at all.
No,
Any
it just,
kind of
I
feeling?
it held out the good berries and ran off. But I'll tell you what, though, I'm getting a bad feeling from that bloody goat. Dig was shaking the entire time we were there. The entire place just wards off wildlife. If it was a goat there, then I imagine it was probably a spy. Oh, speaking of spies, did you see a rock at all?
You mean a salamander rock that you've been talking about since we began our travel here?
Yes, that one.
No, I've kept an eye out, but I can't say I've seen anything of the rock. The goat, however, I did see the other night.
Well, that's one definite spoil then. If anyone sees a goat, please be very skeptic of its nature.
Okay.
Yes, and if anyone sees a rock, please let Jacket know immediately.
There's kind of rocks everywhere.
Yes, please do.
You gotta be more specific.
It's shaped like a salamander. Have you ever seen one?
I think so.
Yeah, Blivette, you in your time have seen rocks that look like maybe salamanders if you have a good imagination.
Okay,
It's
so
apparently a very dangerous rock.
Okay then. I'll keep a lookout.
thank you very much, Bliv. So what? We just go to the clearing? Is that the plan?
I mean, unless you want to ask around and see if anyone knows anything about this goat or the woods. I don't see anything else that we could do except just go for it.
Just go for it.
No.
Perhaps believe she said go.
Oh, never mind. Just some druidic humor. I don't think the villagers will have noticed a goat when they see one all the time. But well, I'll leave it to you, folk. I'll be around. We have lots of time before this happens, so prepare weapons, get everything ready.
Raj thinks we should just burn the whole town down.
How about we don't?
Or the woods. That's where the problems are.
Probably also not a good
You
idea.
burn down the woods.
Let us burn down the island.
Let us say that would be a last resort. Resort.
I like fire as much as the next person, but no.
We are not setting fire to anything, Rahaj.
Yeah.
You burned down an inn. I think that's your... Shouldn't that do you?
Yeah, sure.
You burned down an inn.
Yeah, there was a bunch of zombies and everything.
We don't need to talk about it.
Rahaj almost died there. It's the kind of thing he does. Or did.
Yeah.
He's been doing better lately.
Let's not.
We can just move along, really. It's not that.
I guess I'm sitting there watching Rahaj and Rana. And I look at Rahaj, why the sudden air of confidence this morning, Rahaj? Like setting things on fire?
No reason. Just in a good mood.
You seem a
You
little...
should try it sometime.
Just kind of gives me like a tight smile. Right.
Rana's gonna glance over to Alana and just raise an eyebrow and be like, sorry, is there a problem?
No problem, no.
Casey, you had a question.
Oh, yeah. Which I will now attempt to remember. Oh, right. Is there actually, what exactly is the time it would take to get from the lighthouse to the fortress? Is there actually no time to go check out the lighthouse?
Well, I mean, to go to the lighthouse, the thing said at, is that 10:30?
10:30.
Yeah. We'd have an hour and a half to get into the
That's-
woods where the owlbear is.
If you go at a fast pace, you'd get there in an hour. You'd get to the woods in an hour and a half.
So it'd be just the right kind of time.
Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't take
That's
long
just here.
forest.
Wait,
Well,
wait,
we've got
second
some.
Oh,
We've got some time to kill until we have to go into the woods. So if anyone has anything to do, fantastic. Otherwise, I think I'm going to go and just have a slight rest over here. I'm just gonna go walk slightly away from the others and just kind of like sit down for a second.
By the way, Stephanon, real quick, what do you know of green hags? Stephanon is dead.
I forgot. It's me. I'm Stephanon.
Yes!
Yes. The green hags. Let me see. We didn't cover that too much in person.
He mentioned them with the strikes, but otherwise, there doesn't seem to be any detail that our characters know about them.
Well, I am well versed in arcane symbols, which is why the symbol of the shrike piqued my interest. But as for green hags, well, all I know are bedtime stories that our servants used to teach me. Stealing children, usually living in forests and secluded areas. Lack the sufficient knowledge to answer that adequately.
Alana, Rana, Rahaj, in your travels have you come across any green hags?
Hags.
Green ones, yeah.
No.
I'm not sure. Do I roll for this?
Yeah, do I roll too?
Yeah, you can both roll Arcana checks if you wish.
Did you get my roll from before, Tristan?
And yes, I did. Yeah, so I was also.
Yeah. All good. I just wanted to make sure I got to you. Raj knows everything about them.
Oh, please enlighten me.
Well, they are green and they are hags.
Yeah, you guys
Thank
know.
you, Rahaj.
The bad labs.
Thank you, Raj Bells.
Blivette, you went to a wizarding college for a while. Did you learn anything in your essays?
We're the green hags.
I mean, it rolled, but I don't know.
No, you, no more than what Stephanon has heard. Like, even gnomes have heard some stories reach them about, children being naughty and then be taken alive. No, nothing like that.
They're so mad.
What? Anything?
Well, they tell us that non-believers turn into demon hosts, and that they become, yes, basically demons. That's what they tell us.
Thank you, Church of Ultima.
You're welcome.
So, should I be expecting to grow horns?
Raj claps.
Oh, well, then we don't know what we're up against. I was just trying to prepare as well.
Alana's frown curls into a evil grin.
Oh no.
Well,
Is it going somewhere?
Nope.
Yeah,
It goes back to what she's doing.
I thought you were about to say that they're made of pie or something. And
I have nothing else to add to that. I go back to
Aw.
doing whatever I was doing.
Okay.
So are you guys, which direction are you guys headed? Yeah, this is gonna be forest, or are you just gonna go off in the complete opposite direction?
Screw everything. Let's just go wherever.
I'm gonna
Or to go in a direction you haven't mapped yet.
well, yeah, I'm not prepared.
Oh boy.
Raj's gonna call for a dragon. I'm gonna go back. I'm going back to the Shadowfell.
Ugh.
You gotta think of something now.
Oh,
I think we should go into the forest. Let's just go.
Yeah,
forest time.
agree.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself before we get heading out then.
Okay.
Jacket, would you like to lead?
Oh, okay. Everyone behind me. If anyone's got a spell that makes us quieter, please use it. If not, just be quiet.
Raj does.
Can
You
you
asked
use
too
it?
much of Raj.
Well, it lasts for an hour, so whenever we feel like we're getting to where we need it, that's.
We'll use the stairs way into the forest. That's where all the orcs are.
Okay. Raj is gonna give Rana the blessing of the trickster, so she can have advantage on stealth roll.
Appreciate
Real
it.
quick, everyone had breakfast.
No, actually.
No, Raj did not either.
Okay. Summon 10 good berries, down 1 spell slot. Anyone who wants a good berry, take one.
Sure. Take one.
Sure.
Raj loves these.
So out of character, remember got rations as well.
Yeah, I took one out last night.
Yeah, which you can also use to not suffer from hunger.
Yeah, don't actually have any rations left. Forgot to buy some.
I mean, why eat your rations when everyone else is offering food, though?
Right?
So in that case, I guess if you hand one out to everyone, then you can just hand out this. And everyone, you start walking through the town to the other side of town, to the forest, where basically where Haj was kind of resting on his own. So once they're at the edge of town, quickly an hour's worth into the forest. Well, it depends on how fast you want to go. So this is where your travel pace is going to be very important. I need to know if you want to go at a fast pace, in which case you can go 4 miles, 4 hexes in an hour. Which would be 3 miles. It's difficult terrain, so everything is half. So 2 miles per hour if you want to go fast. 1.5 miles if you want to go normal speed. Just 1 mile per hour if you want to stealth into the forest. Basically, Jackie, you had only gone a mile into the forest but so that's where you essentially met the owlbear.
I would
I want
recommend.
everyone to be very alert. Let's just go quiet. Lol.
Yes, I recommend we take our time. We have plenty of time to kill, and well, if we get there quite a bit early, we can just set up the area to make sure that it's safe.
Yeah. So going at a slow pace, you can all, if you wish to, roll stealth. So need everyone just to roll a marching order. So I assume Jack is in the front. So Jack is in the front, going from left to right. Basically, just put your guys in order. And if you want to be doing anything else as you're walking through, like jackets, if you guys want to do something else as you're walking through the forest, let me know.
Dig is looking at the rocks and goats.
I walk behind Raj.
You're walking like alongside Jacket.
Yep.
I mean, I walk behind Rana.
Oh no! Oh no!
Nah, Raj will just walk next to Rana.
Well, looks like we'll just settle next to. I'll just.
You can follow
I'll
behind.
just follow
I'm
behind.
kidding.
I'll just follow behind them.
I guess Ronan's just
Can
gonna
you tell
walk
me you
slightly.
can't pass without trace for Haj? I don't want to alert everyone in the town.
Nope. Nope.
Oh, what?
All right, so you guys make it.
We're fine.
You guys, so another hour passes. So sorry, that's 2 hours, Juno.
Okay.
And you guys make it into forest. Oh, why you're rolling because of disadvantage, right? Thanks for remembering that. By the way, you make it an hour into the forest, basically going 1 mile. And
Sorry to interrupt, but I just realized because he gave me advantage and I have a natural disadvantage on stealth, that'd just be a normal roll for me, right?
yeah.
Then I got a 2 on the stealth.
It would have been 2. That's right. I forgot you're in heavy armor.
I'm in medium armor, but it's got a lot of weight to it. I think.
What?
Is steel mail heavy?
Okay. I'll get my rules master to check that. Actually.
I think it's medium because I'm not proficient in heavy armor.
Okay.
There's no rules master.
Oh yeah, there is. I'm the rules master. I'll check it, but for now we'll just say
I'll check it out.
you don't have to do well. But thanks. So yeah, you guys make it an hour to the forest. No encounters. You can hear birds. Also, I should mention the weather is a bit more nippy today, as it has dropped to a very low -5 Celsius, which for you Americans is 20 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's quite cold. There's frozen dew on the grass. You can see that the trees are also changing color already. A lot of them are falling to the ground. There's sort of like a blanket of leaves kind of dotting the forest floor. So you make it, but it's not cold enough where you're at any like physical disadvantage. It's just chilly. And of course, Dubois, you feel very comfortable in your many layers. But you guys make it a mile. So I want Jacket, since you're leading, you can actually move the party token a mile. But actually, since you just wanted to meet with Owlbear, so
Yeah, I don't know what it
you
was.
come inside and you come across the same place where you encountered the owlbear. There's like a small pond nearby. There's still several like torn corpses of wolves, which you all see. They kind of wait around for a few minutes. No sign of the owlbear.
We have a bit of time up our sleeves. If someone wants to skin the wolves or anything, or just plain muck around, do so.
You really went wild on them, didn't you?
Oh, it was mostly the owlbear. I was kind of busy being attacked. And running up trees. And then being attacked. And then falling down trees. And then being attacked again. Then I turned into an elk. And I was attacked.
Please don't go alone again.
Yeah, this sounds awful.
Sounded bad.
Or just stop coming after Rahaj. You seem to come out a lot worse whenever you do so.
It seemed to work out fine in the Shadowfell when we did it.
Shoo.
Or if
Don't
you're going to go
encourage her.
after Rahaj, perhaps don't go alone.
It wasn't my intention, I just panicked, and... Okay, Rahaj, you win. I'm not gonna chase after you anymore, okay?
Woo!
Happy
No, it's a
birthday.
good-
It's not Rahaj's birthday.
That's not a... Never mind.
That's true.
Okay,
I mean, if we're just chilling for like an hour, can I just like perception check to see if there's any, carvings on trees of skulls or something crazy like that?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll perception.
I'm gonna scramble up onto like stump or something and just kind of keep a lookout around us.
Yeah, can I roll perception to see if
Alright,
anything
yeah,
is
you roll
drawing?
I'm so good at these.
God, I
Look at that.
suck.
Look at that perception. It's amazing.
Woo!
Casey!
Did you see a
Yes.
rat?
Casey, it's kind of hard to get a good visual with like there's just so many trees and they all kind of, close in tightly at this point in the forest. Let me just check here. My notes, make sure I'm not missing anything. So you do find in this area a small chest. Kind of tucked around behind a tree, Casey, as you're looking around. Also, Jacket, you at the tree, kind of next to the spring where you were fighting with the wolves, you actually see basically like an acorn on the ground there's also like these 2 rocks next to it, and then these leaves that have kind of been like crumpled up, which you recognize as a sign in Druidic. And it basically means message, tree, bottom.
Trios. Good need.
Well, as you approach, you do notice there is some writing in Sylvan on the actual tree next to the pond. And it says on the tree in Sylvan, "Turn back. Ahead lies the Lady of the Garenwood." And next to it is like a dash, and then it says Olga.
Well, that's that proven. Everyone, Olga's definitely behind some of this.
Wait, when you say like a gash, do you mean like a signed thing? Even though I can't see
Yeah,
it? Okay.
like signed Olga.
Oh, well, we don't really know. Maybe Olga is just trying to warn us, and that the Lady of the Woods is not actually Olga. I guess we'll find out when we'll meet her.
Also, so yeah, Casey, you find... oh, sorry, what did you wanted to do? Was it just search?
Yeah, I just wanted to see what was in the chest.
Yeah. So you find 5 platinum pieces
Oh, that's so good.
and a potion of healing.
Nice. A potion I got chipped out of earlier.
Wait, what?
So you guys just gonna wait around at this point for noon?
Well,
Right?
I'm going to create a potion since we've got time.
Yeah, it's enough time for a short rest.
Alright.
Elena?
While Rana is looking in the chest, I kind of just show up, kind of appear next to her.
Hello.
Rana, right?
Yes. Alana. Yes.
I don't think you and I have got much time to talk.
No, it seems like my time has been a bit monopolized by a certain someone, and your time has been spent elsewhere in quiet.
So, the person monopolizing your time, that seems like that's Raj.
Yes.
I'd be careful.
Really?
I think you and I are a lot alike. More than you know.
And you can tell this from just this one meeting. As you said, we've not had much
No.
conversation.
We don't need to converse, I don't think, for me to know that.
Fair enough, but I don't think you need to worry about whatever you think is going on between myself and Raj.
Ah, mistaking that for worry.
Well, you tell me
don't
to be
worry
careful.
about that at all.
If it's not worry that's making you tell me to be careful, is it threat?
I wink at her and I walk away.
So the rest of you guys, you finish a short rest during this time. And so a couple hours pass. Eventually, it reaches noon. The sun It's high in the sky, and you eventually hear a jacket.
I was hoping to 10 minutes before high noon, I would ritual cast Speak with Animals.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Yeah, you press it. And you guys see this massive bear figure with a beak and the face of an owl come sort of traipsing through the trees. And just behind it, at its hind legs, is another owl bear, still larger than any of you, but much smaller than the massive, big, sort of like tiny minivan of a creature. And it comes walking up over to the pond where you're waiting, Jacket, and it kind of looks around at all your companions.
Raj waves to the little bear.
Who are these your pack? Jacket.
Jacket bows and goes, "Yes, great out there. Please do not harm them."
Very well. I wish to find a human cub. I can only show you the way.
Thank you, Great Elder. But do you know anything of the lady of the Garan Wood?
I know only of the place. We do not go. I can show you the way there, but I will not go there. I will not lead my cub to danger.
I don't expect you to, neither. Okay. Everyone, we're off.
Jacket.
Yes?
Can Raj pet the little one?
And we should just trust this bear. Owlbear.
Well,
Unless you don't want to.
Can Raj pet the little one?
Okay. Great Owlbear. My orange friend over there would like to pet your baby, if that is alright.
Make a persuasion check.
Raj is more of a burgundy with flavor.
Raj, you just really want to make an animal handling check for once.
I want to make one so bad.
The owlbear immediately moves in front of the cub. You wish to get to my cub. You wish to go near my cub. Why?
Jacket, does it want me to pet the big one?
You guys hear, ooh, ooh. It's like combination of
Great
owl-
Owlbear, he finds the baby endearing and adorable and wishes to show it affection. I'm sorry if this caused offense. He will not pet the tiny bear. He
Jacket,
will
why?
not pet the tiny bear.
I will trust you because you saved my pack, because you saved my cub. But I do not know your pack. Keep them at a distance and follow. And she turns around and begins moving through the trees.
Well done, Rahaj. You've done scared it.
My fault.
No, it
So-
wasn't. Never mind.
So the owlbear, it's moving like at a pretty quick pace. So you're gonna have to hurry to catch up. As it has a very fast speed. So you basically, you're gonna have to go at a normal pace to keep up with its speed. So you won't be able to roll stealth.
At least we have an owl bear with us and stuff.
Rahaj pass that trace would be really good right about now.
Can't roll stealth.
Yeah, it doesn't actually work unless you're actually stealthing. So yeah, you guys make it another, and I guess assume you're doing the same thing. Jacket, you're the head of the group with Card, Dubois, and so about an hour passes, and then another hour passes. A total of 2 hours pass. You make it about 3 miles through the forest. And eventually, as you're walking ahead, you see the owlbear ahead of you, and suddenly it stops. And it turns to you, Jacket. It says, I cannot risk my cub. I am sorry. And it begins running off away in the southern direction. As suddenly, you guys see a gang of orcs
Oh shit, that's
come
going
running out
down.
of the trees. As you will soon see in a moment. So I'm just gonna...
Can Raj push his way to the front of the group so Jacket doesn't do the talking?
In a second. This is all happening at once. So let me just get your tokens on the board.
You got 2 elves in the party, man. You think they're gonna want to talk?
You know, Raj is pretty cool.
Do you have a hoodie or something you can put over your head? That might help.
No.
Okay. So you guys basically appear. You're not that close. I just copy paste.
Oh, thank God. I was like, how did we not see them?
We're like,
Yeah,
We're
no,
face
they
to
just kind of
face.
came out. They came out of the trees as the owlbear ran away, and you see them charging towards you. And so you guys are basically in that arrangement. I want all of you to click on your tokens and.
Good.
Hey, not bad.
Get ready, natural 1. Oh.
not if I get one first.
You can have it.
Well, we
Oh, and I
really
got
good
it
on
for
that.
Stefan.
That was a solid initiative.
Dang.
Just
We were
do it.
fucking prepared.
Let's kill them all. Be prepared. And then a bunch of hyenas come and fight for him.
There's Stefan.
Oh, yeah.
These guys.
All natural 20s.
Let's see. Okay.
Who's this guy? Their cousin Orcscar that wasn't
Sorry.
really, great enough to get a great axe, but just
It's cool, Dan.
Yeah, so
wanted to come along.
these orcs, they're pretty big and burly. Like, well, a foot over Dubois' height. And the one in the back seems to have like a staff, and he has a bandage over one of his eyes, like he's missing an eye. So let's see here.
Spellcaster.
Or he's just,
If it doesn't,
or he's super old.
if he doesn't have a weapon, then clearly he casts spells. That's how it works in D&D.
And sorry, no, he's not a staff, a spear. He's holding a spear. So let's see
I'll give you
here.
that.
Looks like Rana, you're gonna go first.
Woo!
Let's go, girl.
Alright, well, right off the bat then, I'm going to cast Aid, and I'm going to give it to Jacket, Bliv, and Rahaj. So, let me cast that. So all 3 of you get, your hit point maximum goes up by 5, and you gain 5 hit points, so you're at full health, but you get 5 extra hit points.
Sweet.
Awesome.
Oh man,
So
this is great.
I'll put that there.
22.
And then, shit, I get a bonus action, which I don't know if any of my spells are bonus action.
Alright, well, while you're checking that out, Blivette, you're on deck.
Oh, Lord.
So, yeah, you can go.
Yeah, I don't have anything that's bonus action, so I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to step. I'm gonna back myself up because I don't want to be in this fray when it collides. So
Alright, cool.
to move
Not what I
back,
wanted to do.
here.
Yeah. And these circles, these are all just trees around.
Yeah.
You're kind of in the thick of the forest.
So I'm just ducking behind this tree.
Alright, well, this guy's in my line of sight. So, there we go. That guy's in my line of sight, so I'm gonna... what's the range on that one? Oh. I'm just gonna firebolt him, I guess. Yeah.
Nice. That does hit.
Pop it off.
Let's go ahead and roll damage, and it's 5 damage as Blivette, instinctively, you just like, oh, orcs, and then suddenly a firebolt shoots out of you.
Oops.
There we go.
And I'm gonna move back here.
Awesome.
Right there. That's good.
And now I remember you casted, what was it, shield. You actually don't have your shield up this time, right?
No, I cast a
You
mage
casted-
shield before we left, and it's only been.
It's been a couple hours.
What time is it now?
It's like past, it's 3 hours past 12 o'clock, so, 3.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
I thought the bear was leading us around for 2
Oh,
hours.
yeah, my
Oh, sorry,
shield.
2 hours. It was 2 hours, sorry, you're right.
My
3
shield.
miles.
The last 8 hours. Yeah, my shield's gone.
Oh, okay.
Shoot.
Yeah, so that is back, that is down. But if you're gonna end your turn there, that's gonna bring us next to Jacket.
As soon as she sees these fuckers, she's gonna just, go, fog cloud! Just not even think about it, just really, glimpse at the fog cloud. So, 20, there's a 20 radius, I think? Or is it 40? I'll check. 1 second. You have 20-foot radius. It'll cover just about me and the group, and then I will, wait, can I use a bonus action and also run around somewhere, or do I have to, use this action to move?
Well, you can use your action to dash. You can't use a bonus action really to move. So yeah, if that's all your movement, you could also spend your action as a dash and just also move another 30 feet.
Okay, because what I'm after is casting Fog Cloud and then Shillelagh and seeing if I can move behind the tree like Rana did. But nah, that doesn't seem possible.
And a bonus action. So you can move, cast a spell, and do a bonus action.
Oh, brilliant. Okay, then Fog Cloud, I can't...
Oh, I actually discovered a pretty easy way to do Fog Cloud now, so let's see. These to right, centered on you. Centered. You want it centered right here?
Yeah, just where I was.
Alright, so it's 20-foot radius. And you should all be able to see it. Alright, can you all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's a lot bigger than I thought it was.
Yep. Oh, is that 20? Yeah, it's 20. So yeah, anything 20 feet within that space is... There we go. And it's gonna end your turn, bring us to Sethanon. Sethanon is going to quickly remember what spells he has prepared.
He likes his ice.
Let's see here.
Ray of Frost. Ray of Frost.
Didn't he have have to roll like 2 dice?
Oh yeah, he can also do his portent. I will do that for him. I'm just gonna do it for this. He got an 8 and an 18. So I'm just gonna...
Pretty good.
And he is going to... Let's see what we cast. Check these spells. That would be good, but I don't think that would let you guys. He's just gonna cast False Life on himself to be safe. Let's see. He gets... How many hit points? 1d4 plus 4. Oh, 5. Okay, so yeah, he bolsters himself. His skin kind of turns like a shade of green. Bolsters himself with this sort of necromantic energy.
Hell yeah.
And that's going to be his action. He's going to get some distance, so that's 5 points. Different distance, he's going to move back. Let's see. 10 feet. Behind a tree here. That's going to end his turn. Oh, and what do you know? It just happens to be his turn.
Oh,
you know, I'm retconning that. I'm retconning it just in case he wants to do something else.
Ed!
Yay!
Ed, can you hear us?
Oh, wait. Ed, here. Ed.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I forgot that. Well, I'll just skip his turn. I'm just gonna move his turn.
Probably.
So we'll come back to him at the end of the initiative order. It's gonna bring us to Rahaj next, though.
Alright, so as I learned, it takes an action to make my axe all big like.
Yep.
So I'll say nothing but trouble. Give Picard or Dubois a pat on the rump and say, let's do this. And then I'm gonna get behind the tree and I'll be all covered like. And I guess that's right to stop.
Alright, cool. It's going to bring us next to guys. So let's see, they just suddenly, once again, they're about to attack somebody, and then fog appears out of nowhere. They're very frustrated with this. So he's going to, let's see, here, charge up to Dubois, and so now he can, as a bonus action, charge up to you and attack. So he's going to make an attack with his great axe. It's 23 to hit. Oh, sorry, it's disadvantage. 10 to hit you. It is spirit.
10 does not.
Yes, so he misses. But he's going to use the rest of his movement to kind of just circle around you to here. As he's sort of running past you, swinging his axe wildly into this misty fog. Kind of connects with your sword for a moment. Sparks fly, and then he rolls around you to Blivette's side. Next guy is going to charge directly into the fog to where he last saw you guys. Between you, he's going to make a great attack at Rahaj. 11 does not hit, I believe.
No, 11 does hit.
So yeah,
Is that a disadvantage?
Yeah,
no, he does hit.
It's because of the disadvantage.
Yeah, but 11 still hits me.
Oh, it does hit. I'm sorry. Yeah.
My armor class is 10.
7.
Oh my god.
He takes 7 slashing damage.
7?
He swings wildly, just like he's just wildly swinging, trying to hit something in this, this blindness he has. These guys down here. Let's see. You know what? I screwed that up. So those guys took their turn a little prematurely, unfortunately. It's supposed to be this guy's turn. Wrong order. So he's going to instead. I'll just switch them this round to be fair. So these guys are going to run up as well. Another one coming up behind you, Rahaj. Another great axe with disadvantage.
Let's go.
This time was a 20. That's the lower number.
You know, I think that hits.
That's going to be 13 slashing damage to you, Rahaj.
13?
Yes.
What? What happened to 7?
That was last time. You rolled higher this time.
I'm fine.
Right, and he use the rest of his movement just to, without going out of your reach, he's just going to edge around you a little bit. As he comes around the corner of the tree, swinging behind you, taking a good jab at your back. This other orc, he's going to go where he last saw someone. He's actually going to go around the smoke. Let's see here. 20, 25, 30. So that's his full movement, but he's going to use a bonus action to speed up to the nearest hostile creature, which is Lana, and make an attack using a great axe. Now let's see, is he within? He's at 20 feet. He's 25 feet, but you're at 20 feet, so I'm going to say he has disadvantage still. Because you are still in the fog cloud. And he rolls a natural 1. Comes sliding around, swings into the ground. You hear a huge thud as the axe just buries itself into the ground right behind you. That's going to end their turn, bring us to Alana.
I hear this, and can I see him behind me? I mean, is he that close?
Oh yeah, he's right. He's actually outside of the pool. You know he's there, but you can't really see him because you're still in the fog. You can't get a good visual.
All right, I run for him, and then I do the the scissor takedown.
So is your goal to like knock him prone?
Yeah, I wrap my legs around his head and suplex him.
Awesome. All right, go ahead. Go ahead and roll an athletics check.
All right. Oh God! too. How did
Unfortunately-
it happen?
I am giving you my inspiration. I
Oh,
want
I-
this
I
to
would-
happen.
Hold
I
up,
would-
hold up. Before you give her inspiration, do we have a Cephanon with us yet? Is he still trying to connect? Cephanon, I can barely hear you.
Oh, I heard something.
Yes. Also, I rolled your portent for you today. You rolled an 8 and an 18.
Oh, give it up.
So you could, just for future reference, you haven't actually taken your turn yet in this battle. They just followed the owlbear, just get you up to speed, where they're following the owlbear to where the baby was last taken. And you ran into some orcs. So if you wish to use your portent on Alana, you can now.
Yes, I will.
Okay, cool. Hey, I didn't know what was gonna happen when you came with orcs.
Oh my god.
But anyways, so do you want to use the 8 or the 18? Because both of them are better than what she rolled.
I guess the 18 is what she'd want, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Take
So
the
yeah,
18.
you,
Thank you.
Cephanon, in your dream last night, you saw Alana attempt to make a suplex move on this orc, and like just fail miserably and get like impaled by an axe. And so remembering that, having a flashback and hearing the orc attacking from behind you, you turn and you say to Alana like, "No, go for his legs." And so Alana, when you hear this, instead of doing the suplex, which would have definitely failed, you instead kind of flip on the ground and trip him, having the same result as was intended, and he falls to the ground prone.
Can I start stabbing him with my rapier? Or is that
well,
action?
your action, like, that's basically a shove to knock him prone. So yeah, it would be your action to do that. Unless you have a bonus action.
Bonus action would be to hide back in the fog. Can I do that?
Yeah, you can roll a stealth check.
Okay.
'Cause they're all basically guessing where you are based on where they last saw you run when Jack had cast that spell. So you can hide so they won't know where you are. And you can actually no, they would roll with disadvantage, so you don't get advantage. So yeah, you can also move if you wish. Otherwise, it's going to end your turn. Race to Dubois.
Fine. Stay here.
All right, Dubois.
Okay. I am going to hit that guy. I am going to hit him, and while I do that, I cast as a bonus action Hunter's Mark, which is this.
Ah, yes.
So basically, give me a 1d6 damage, and I will smite at the same time. I checked it's not a bonus action. It's just whenever I hit someone.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm going to hit him. So here.
Go ahead and roll. Ooh.
That's
Oh,
a
no.
fail.
And plus, it's at disadvantage because you're just as blind as they are in this fog. So no, unfortunately, you swing wide, and although does no, it only gives you advantage on perception checks to track it. So yeah, no, you swing, and he just brings up his axe to block it. You swing again, he blocks it again. Just not being able to find a weak spot in this fog. Also, Alana, I don't think you have multi-attack yet, but just as a reminder for the rules, if you have multi-attack, you can use one of your attacks to make a shove instead of an attack. So it's not your full action. So
Okay.
but that's only if you have multi-attack. So if that's going to end your turn, Dubois, it's going to be Stephanon's turn. So Ed, if you can hear me, I still haven't heard you really.
Is my mic like really low or?
Oh, there we go.
No, now it's good. It's good now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
So you're surrounded by fog. There's orcs surrounding Blivette. Another orc with like a spear and like an eye covered is off in the distance, but you can't really see him now.
What is the status of this particular orc?
Well, last
Also,
you
yeah,
saw, he didn't take any damage. He You heard Dubois kind of, well, let's see, is there any vocal component? Yeah, you heard Dubois kind of like declare him as an enemy. Besides that, nothing's really happened to him.
Okay, let's see. I think I will disengage for my action and then move here.
Alright.
And that's it.
Yep, that's gonna be your turn. Bring us to your... So, normally this would be the regular orc's turn, but I messed that up and did them first. So it's now gonna be the one-eyed orc's turn. And let's see, let me just check his ability here. It's range, feet. He's gonna move. Let's see. Yeah, he's gonna move down into the fog. It's 10, 20, 25, 30, 30, get there. And is he close enough? Yes, he is. He's going to cast Bless. So you hear the orc raise his staff, and his hand starts glowing slightly, just barely making it out through the fog. Orakwa, Doshuko. And as soon as he says this, all four of the orcs just lift up their axes and go, Rakra! So it's here. Okay. That's going to be his turn, though. That was his action. Moved. So yeah, it's going to bring us now to Rana's turn.
Okay. Can I see Rahaj at all? Like, even though there's a fog cloud, I can still kind of make out where he is.
You knew where he was before the fog cloud went up, so yeah, you can tell he's there, assuming he hasn't moved yet.
Okay, but if I wanted to, like, cast something on him that he's within range of, like, if I wanted to use Healing Word for him, like, that would work?
Oh, yeah. Healing Word, he just has to hear it. You don't even really need to know specifically where he is. He just has to be within audible range. Yeah.
Awesome. Alright, I am going to... Okay, for my action, I'm gonna try and hit, the orc, right, like, here. I don't know how I can gesture that to you. This orc right here.
Oh, if you hold down on the, if you click and hold, it'll ping the map.
Ah, okay. Yeah. That orc right there, I want to try and cast, Chill Touch on him. And I roll that with disadvantage?
Yeah, because it's a spell attack, a ranged spell attack in the fog, it's gonna be disadvantage. Somebody leave a torch on the ground? Ooh, this one's here.
Damn it.
Oh, hold on. I can see what happens if I click it for you, because it seems to be working for me.
Ooh, I like this spell.
I don't have it. Well, in any case, just roll a d20 and add your spell attack modifier, or roll 2, because it's disadvantage. When she finishes that, Blivette, you're going to be up next.
Okay.
For Chill Touch, I believe it is actually an attack. That's maybe.
Wait, hold on. Roll 220 plus 4. I did it wrong.
Yeah, it is a ranged spell attack, so she has to actually see it.
Yeah. So that's that. Oh, good.
So
14.
1d8, yeah, it does hit. Roll 1d8 necrotic damage.
Nice. And are they within 5 feet of each other? They are. So I have an ability called Reaper, which means single target necrotic cantrips target 2 creatures within 5 feet of each other, so both of them take the damage.
Ooh, oh yes, yeah, so let's see here.
Let me roll damage, so that is 1d8. And I don't add anything to that.
No, it's just for spells. It's just the dice.
Okay.
He's also affected by it.
3.
And they both take 3 damage. Awesome. As suddenly you extend your hand, and in the fog, these like ghostly skeletal hands just appear next to each of the orcs, and like with their spiky hands just gash into the back of their necks, and just like dig in and cling to them as the hands are still attached. That's going to end your turn. So Blivette, you're up next.
I'm going.
Oh wait.
I'm sorry.
I still have yeah, because I didn't do my movement or my bonus yet.
Oh, okay.
So I want a bonus action healing word for Hajj, and I'm just going to yell into the fog, "Don't die in there!" And healing word him real quick. There you go, 6 health.
Oh, shit, that's awesome.
And then I'm going to book it over here because I don't want to be anywhere near Jacket if she's yelling about how the orc is after her.
I'm not yelling.
Well, it's going to bring us next to Blivette then.
Okay, I am going to mage armor myself because that was gone and I didn't realize it. And can I do anything as a bonus action? I mean...
Well, unless you actually have an ability that's stated in the book that says you can do a bonus action, you actually don't get a bonus action. It's like you either have a specific ability that's for bonus actions, or you don't have one at all.
Okay, then.
So otherwise you just have to move. That would be
if I move, one or both gets opportunity of attack. I'm just gonna stand my ground and try to look intimidating for a tiny under 3-foot gnome.
Yep. Bring us next to Jacket.
Oh god, I've been thinking about this move. Okay, well, in lieu of other options, yeah, I'm just gonna attack this guy here with Shillelagh. I'm also looking to not kill, but just knock out.
Okay. Yeah. With a melee attack, you can do that.
Okay, so can I stand here, or do I have to be here?
It's up to you. You can go up next to the tree. There's room there. If you're there, you'll get disadvantage because of the fog.
Okay, I want advantage. Yeah, Shillelagh.
Yeah.
I put down my icon for 1 second, and I do an attack. Of course I do. Please.
And of course, Raj, you're up next.
Another hit.
8 does not hit, unfortunately. Although, hold on, he's on the ground. He's prone. So no, you would get advantage.
Okay, Shillelagh again.
Melee attacks get advantage on prone creatures. So yeah, that does hit. So go ahead and roll the damage. And yeah, it's going to be 6 damage because you're using 2 hands, I assume.
Yep.
So he takes 6 damage on the ground as you kind of run right beside Alana and swing down your now faintly glowing staff on the orc. Just after Alana trips him to the ground. Bring us next to Raj.
Woo! Cure wounds, level 1.
Or sorry, Hazel, did you have a bonus action? I'm sorry if I missed that.
No, I'm good. I'm not doing any other actions.
Okay. Raj, you heal yourself 4 points.
Yep. And then, I mean, that's my action. So I give the orc, or at least where I think he is, the middle finger.
Yeah. He can't see anything, but you feel good about it. Bring us next to this guy's turn.
All that matters.
So he is going to cast a spell as he raises his staff. You see some magical energy just through the fog, and you can't quite see it, but you hear like this sort of like a seal opening in the air as like just this magical energy spreads into a long shape of a spear behind Alana. Right behind Alana and Blivette there. So we'll just grab this here. Can't quite see it, but it is right here. And let me just make that a little smaller. There we go. Oh, no, that's not right. Alright, and that's going to end his turn. Let me just check. I think he can actually attack on the same turn. And of course, Alana, you're up next. So let's see.
Guys, he's a cleric.
Oh yes. Yes, he's going to attack. So he can attack a creature within 5 feet. It's going to attack Alana. Let's see. Does with disadvantage, it's going to be a natural 1. So the spirit appears behind you and just starts, but as you kind of like go down to trip the orc, it just goes over your head. Bring us next to your turn, Alana.
I see this this thing coming after me. I dodge out of the way. Then I step on this guy's chest. He's still on the ground, right?
He's still on the ground, yep.
Yeah, and I just stab him in the throat.
So go ahead and roll with advantage. That unfortunately doesn't hit, as at this point he kind of like flings his axe up around and like parries your daggers, and like also tries to swing at you just to keep you at a distance, not trying to hit you. So if that's going to end your turn, I'm going to bring us next to Wa.
I am going to run through the orcs and go to the cleric, so they can make attacks of opportunity.
Okay, and you're like going through. Oh, that way?
Mm.
Yeah, I need to see which way you're going. Because if you're actually like pushing the orcs out of the way, then it would be a different thing. Yeah, you can make it right.
You get
so those two get attacks of opportunity, but they are disadvantaged because of the darkness. So first one is an 11. I don't believe it hits.
Nope.
And the next one, a natural 1. So both of them swing at you. One just scrapes along your plate armor, but or your chainmail, but no real damage. So you make it all the way around the tree.
Yep. And I am going to make my vow of enmity upon him. So I will swear to kill him. And so that's my bonus action, which I do right off the bat.
Awesome. Yes.
And I will then Thunderous Smite. Okay, I don't need to hit description.
That's okay. Yeah. So just check the things for.
So it's actually normal. So it's a 20.
Oh, okay. Yes. Oh yeah, because you have advantage, but disadvantage, so no, it would be a normal roll. So let's see here. So yeah, 20. You can go ahead and roll damage. That definitely hits.
Actually, I can't Thunderous Smite. It's a bonus action.
Oh yeah.
So I'll just smite.
Yeah, you can roll your regular smite, but you still have to roll to attack to see if you hit him. Because yeah. Oh, that definitely hits.
So here's the damage.
Yes, as you come around the corner, as he finishes casting his spell, you come around and just with your sword extended, get him right in the side of his gut, between his leather armor.
Hold on, I'm going to find how much smite does again. Yes. I have thunderous. So it's plus 2d8 for regular smite.
Okay.
That's strong.
That's why he only gets one. But let's see, yeah, so another 11 damage. As, yeah, your sword starts glowing as you stab in the back. That's gonna end your turn?
Yep.
Yep, so Stephanon is up next.
Okay, so this is a fog area then, this circle?
Yeah, everywhere in that aura.
Okay. I guess I will cast at this person. But that's with disadvantage?
So yeah, if it's a ranged spell attack, then yes. If it's just a spell save DC, then no.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, so yeah, if you're just touching a creature, then oh, sorry, that's someone else.
I'll just.
Oh,
do
and
ram.
also, Dubois. Yeah, you know it's a spell slot for Divine Smite.
Yep.
Alright, cool.
Unprepping it, but I missed.
Alright. Yes, 16 Ray of Frost. Oh, so that will be with disadvantage because it's a spell attack.
Yeah.
Oh, still hits.
3 damage.
So he takes 3 damage. And sorry, this is the one immediately in front of you, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Takes 3. And that is going. So that's your action.
That is my action. I'll move back 1 space and just stay there. And I'll end my turn.
Alright. And let's see here. It's going to be the orcs' turns now. So let's see. Starting with this one, he's going to attack you again, Rahaj.
Yeah.
Make a great axe attack with disadvantage.
Let's go.
That's going to be a 21.
You know what? I'm tired of this.
That's a 10 slashing damage to Rahaj.
How much?
10 slashing.
How much? I have 14. I'm gonna look at him, real upset, and with my reaction, I'm gonna cast Hellish Rebuke on him.
Nice. Go ahead and roll an attack, I believe it is.
He makes a save, I think.
Yep.
I roll.
Dexterity
Did.
save. Okay. So he's gonna make a dex save. Void. He rolls a 6, so that is not high enough.
So he takes 11 damage.
And you're casting it at 2nd level?
It comes at 2nd level for me.
Oh, that's weird because it says at higher level cast.
Yeah. It Hellish Rebuke is a 1st level spell, but on the character sheet it says you get it at. I think I can only cast it at 2nd level.
Oh,
or higher.
Tieflings can only cast it. It's because of part of your tiefling. Okay, well I'll check that
so
later, but for now we'll let it stand.
Either way,
So
it's gonna
he
be
takes-
at 2nd.
Yeah, so he takes 11 damage as he slashes into you. You kind of, having your great axe extended, you kind of lock great axes for a moment, but he kind of kicks you in the shin. You go down. He hits you, just kind of scraping your shoulder, but like it's a pretty. And in return, your eyes start glowing fiery red, and you just like force this blast of fire in his face, roasting him. As he falls.
Yes, let's go. Don't touch me.
That's gonna end his turn, obviously. This next guy, let's see. He is going to. Can't actually see Seth. I'm just gonna make a perception check for him to see what he can see. That's this guy here. 18. That would be -5. He's just going to kind of circle around Blivette to Alana. And he is going to, with disadvantage on Alana. So that is a 13 to hit you, Alana.
Misses.
Not liking that. So let's see, he moved to 10 feet there. Let's see, he can use the rest of his movement. So you can both get an opportunity attack on him. Actually, no, I'm gonna keep him there. Let's do it.
I can attack him?
No, he's gonna stay
okay.
there. I thought it was gonna be an opportunity attack, but no. This other guy is going to kind of maneuver around Blivette and Rahaj, and he's also gonna make an attack at Blivette with his great axe. With disadvantage, that's an 18.
That hits.
Alright, so let's see. You take 12 slashing damage.
Okay.
Use Hellish Rebuke.
I can't.
No.
Let's see.
Yeah, he swings wide the first time because of the fog. He swings wide over your head and realizes that there's nothing actually there. But then he tries to swing vertically and comes down. You manage to, like, your mage armor absorbs part of the damage, so you don't take any, like, mortal wounds, but it hurts like hell. So that is going
I'm
to...
good. I'm good.
Okay. And there's one more guy. Oh, and you know what? I forgot. This guy up here. So he rolled a 13, which missed you, but I forgot he's going to actually use his bless to add +3, so that's a 16.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
So let's see.
Oh.
He does 9 slashing to you.
Okay.
Oh, so much fun.
Oh wait, Tristan.
Yes.
Sorry, I just read the handbook, the player's handbook, and it says I can cast it once per day as a 2nd level spell. Does that mean it doesn't take up my spell slot because it's a per day thing?
I think so. Yeah, it would say it takes a spell slot. So no, it's not. A spell slot.
Let's go.
So once per day thing. So yeah, you take 9 slashing damage from that guy, and this guy, meanwhile, stands up. Now having seen the apparently the elf trying to hit it with his staff, he's gonna stand up and he's gonna make an attack at you, Jacket.
That time.
However, rolls without advantage or disadvantage, he just gets a 9.
That misses.
So I don't believe that hits. Yeah. So he, as he springs to his feet, tries to swing at you. No luck. Let's see. He's gonna stay there. It's gonna bring us next to Rana.
Okay. Well. I don't know. Okay. Since it worked out so well last time, I'm gonna do Chill Touch again. I'm gonna do it at probably this one here.
Alright, yeah, go ahead and roll.
Damn.
8 with the disadvantage does not hit, unfortunately. As you summon the hand, but it like shoots off, not really knowing which direction. You kind of just guess, and unfortunately goes a bit south.
For my bonus action, or my that's fine. I'll healing word Rahaj again.
Alright, yeah, go ahead.
Stop getting hit.
As you
Now
hear
you know
these,
how hard it is to keep it alive.
you hear these encouraging words coming from Rana, and you feel slightly better about it. Slightly.
Someone cares.
It's gonna end Rana's turn. Bring us to Blivette.
Okay, quick question on diagonal movement. Is that more than usual? Like, are those making it 10 feet across instead of just 5?
Sorry, what movement?
If I move diagonally, is that 10 feet instead of 5?
It'll actually calculate automatically. So it's 5 feet for the first one, then 10 feet for the second one. So it'll automatically.
Okay.
If you use the ruler, it'll automatically calculate.
Okay, which way do I want to go? I'm going to disengage, and I guess I'm gonna go up here towards Seth. There, and...
Alright.
Yeah, right there.
Nice. Alright, that's gonna end your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Bring us to Jacket. And sorry, I didn't realize you guys actually had the same initiative until now, but Jacket's your turn. Let's take that.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna grapple this guy.
Ooh. Yeah, go for it.
Strength check, right?
It's gonna be an athletics check. Yeah, against
Athletics.
him.
Oh, athletics. Brilliant.
Athletics, yeah.
Ooh.
Fight me, orc!
Yeah, that would be good, except he rolled a 22.
Oh.
So if you jump onto him, trying to like hold him, like hold and like clutch him so he can't move his axe or swing it around, he just like bursts open both his arms and just like lifts you up and like tosses you back. You land on your feet, but he just growls in your face with spit flying on your nose. So that's it's an action to grapple. So
Yeah, I'll just stay there.
alright, it's gonna bring us
He
next to Rahaj.
Cure wounds, first level.
Yep, go ahead.
6. We take those.
Nice.
Once again, I don't think I can do anything, but I gotta wink at the one that I burned to a crisp.
Yeah, you can certainly wink as a free action, but at that ends your turn. It's going to bring us next to this lovely fellow's turn. Let's see.
Oh no.
Oh, this is interesting. Okay.
Oh no.
I don't like this.
Well, this is
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah,
It's called
copy
Meteor
Gillette
Swarm.
copy.
It's a 9th level spell.
Okay, so I want
Oh no.
Dubois. I want you to make a wisdom saving throw. Ooh, wow. What's the spell save? Let me check.
Less than 18?
Probably.
Yeah,
Gotta be.
probably.
Yeah, so you hear him point his finger towards you. Says, Ukush! And you feel like this kind of like psychic wave pass over you, but you shrug it off as you feel the urge to run away, but you just, shrug it off and then return to fighting him with conviction. He is, however, going to try to back away from you. Let's see. Before I can get. Oh, and I almost forgot he has a bonus action. He's 5. He's going to run up here. And with his bonus action, he's going to command a spear.
Can I hit him?
Oh yeah, you get an opportunity attack with disadvantage. Yeah.
And I'll
Can I-
smite the fucker.
Yes, you may, but it's going to be another spell slot.
Yep.
But if you hit, which you do not, it would be with disadvantage, so it's not going to hit anyways.
Well, I have normal. I have normal.
Oh yeah, it would be normal. I forgot. Yeah, you have them marked. So no, you swing wild at him and kind of just like swing to the side and bury your sword in the tree for a moment as he runs off.
Yep.
So he's going to use his to attack. Let's see, he's going to move it. Let's see, it's going to float here. It's got 10 feet. So that's a total of 20. Over here, and the spear is going to try to attack you, Jacket.
Oh. How did he know where I was?
Can I get an opportunity attack?
On the spear,
On the weapon.
you can hit the spiritual weapon if you wish. It's not going to do anything. Spoiler alert.
That would take up my action. Well, never mind.
It'd be your
It would
reaction.
take up your reaction.
Never mind then.
The spiritual weapon with actually doesn't have disadvantage because it's no longer in fog. And actually, I'm going to say that the spear would technically have blind sight anyways because it's like an object. So
Just
let's see
be
here. Yeah, let me just read it. Just make sure I'm not cheating. And spell attack. Okay. So that's a natural 20. And
Oh, okay. Bonus action, Misty Step. Whee!
That's actually not a
dodge that
reaction.
shit. What?
bonus.
Aw.
That's not a reaction, unfortunately. So you take 14 force damage as the spear
I thought it
floats
said-
above. It floats above you and like pointing downwards, just like juts out into your back.
I could have done much more.
I thought you said it takes 14 horse damage, and I'm like, oh no, 14 horses.
Oh, but the horse damage.
Yeah, I definitely scream at that. That hurts.
How much horse damage did she take though? That's really much.
Did you know that 1 horsepower is equal to 7 horses?
Well, that makes no sense.
So you take 14
life
times
is
7
logical.
damage.
Bringing us next to. That's going to end his turn there, so it's going to bring us next to you.
Please let this work. I am going to. Alana gets kind of annoyed with this guy behind her, and she twists around like super quick and tries to bury her dagger into his neck. Like super quick. Let's see. There's them rolls though. So
Yes. Also, hold on, I have to do something. I just realized I forgot something earlier. Is I recall you did a. Oh no. You lose stealth when you make an attack. Like, you go into hiding, you're no longer hiding as soon as you make an attack. So wouldn't have had to find you. But your attack of 12, and it's also at disadvantage, which means that's not going to hit.
Okay.
As you reach out with your dagger, you manage to kind of like dodge his axe enough to like reach out to his chest, but he has too much leather armor, and you just hit hide.
All right. Well, this isn't working out. And I disengage, and I run up this tree. I use my movement to run up this.
All right, so make an athletics check.
All right.
Or not athletics. This will be acrobatics.
Oh.
Yeah.
Finally.
Basically, you could go your full climb, I guess. I can't remember if there's rules on climbing, but I'm gonna say you can get up to like 15 feet. That's gonna end your turn, bring us to walk.
I will follow the guy.
You need back up, boy.
Nice.
And I'll hit him again. This time with only a regular strike.
Yes, and there's no disadvantage. Oh, I've lost Hazel. You guys have the.
No, she just reloaded. I also did it.
Damn it.
Unfortunately, 10 is not enough to hit in this blind fog. Even though you have like a sense of where he is just innately with your magic, he just manages to bring up his spear in time to parry it. Bring us next to Sethanon.
Okay, so am I able to perceive or see this orc, or is it I just can't see it all through the fog cloud?
Well, you can't see him, but you can hear that he's essentially there. So, like, you have disadvantage at getting a nice hit on him, but you know generally where his location is.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to then just do as I did before, cast Witch Bolt at this person and see if I can make contact.
So that's going to be 11 to hit. Unfortunately, with the fog barring your vision, you accidentally, like, the lightning latches onto a branch of a tree above you. I'm kind of setting some of the orange leaves on fire. And he just laughs at you. So Hazel is still experiencing connected. Let me see if it'll be different by. Because I think there might be a special link somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Whoops. Wait, someone. Oh yeah, copy link to share. You're not getting audio. Well, in any case, it's going to be the orc's turn. Might, if we have to reload all of us, like reload just the whole chat thing. Try that. Interesting. All right.
Maybe make a new chat.
Yeah. I'm going to disconnect you guys, and I'll just start a new one. 1 second.
Whoa. Had to happen sometime, you know.
Okay, can you hear me?
Oh,
Why was I muted? That was weird.
I'm in.
Oh,
I made it.
You're back.
Hooray. I'm sorry. Australian internet.
Echoing?
yeah.
Yourself on.
Echoing. Oh. Boop.
There we go.
We good.
Huzzah! Huzzah!
Alright, so y'all can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, because I'm about to tell what's about to happen to you. You're gonna want to hear this.
Everyone does.
Works. This one next to Rahaj is going to actually go for you, Picard. Sorry, Dubois.
First.
With disadvantage, that's a 12 to hit you.
Nope.
Oh, however, he's going to. Oh, so 13 to hit?
Nope.
However, let's see here. Yeah, he is pissed off at hanging off in this fog. He's gonna make a perception check.
Get good. Get good.
No, it doesn't really work. So he's just gonna kind of run out of the fog this way. He doesn't really know where everyone else is, so he's gonna try and make a here. So you get an opportunity to
I'll
attack
take that
both
attack.
of you, both at disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
I'm so good at this disadvantage thing.
Great Axe +1. Let's go. Oh, good.
Natural one, nice. Unfortunately, Dubois, you do hit. Rahaj, not so much.
14!
And
Oh my god.
as he tries to run out of the fog to get a better view, you just like cut him off at his like you kind of hamstring him as he runs away. He falls down to his knees, and then you bring your sword around again and chop off his head.
Good teamwork, friend.
As is my customary way of killing NPCs. Bring us next to these orcs down here. So this one, Lana's jumped up in a tree, so instead he's going to go for Jacket. Now he's going to try and flank you to get advantage. So let's see here. Advantage. He's going to get a 19 to hit. I believe it does.
Oh god.
You take 10 slashing damage.
Oh, that could be worse. Could be a lot worse. Could be. No, it's pretty bad.
Could be a million damage.
It could have been millions.
10 damage, right?
Always
Well,
look on
yeah.
the bright side.
At 1 hit point. I wonder what I'll do.
Oh, we can make. I think the counter should now be Jacket almost done.
Oh, come on. What
possibly.
compared to your 5 million?
It's not wrong.
You've been healed twice in this battle. 3 times, maybe.
This other orc here, seeing you run up to the tree, Alana, he's going to try and he just sees you run out of his vision, and he's going to try and guess a shot with his javelin as he hears you up in the branches. So let's see if he can hit you with disadvantage. He rolled a 10, however, I'm also going to roll a d4 for him. 11 to hit you.
Miss.
So the javelin just goes flying through the fog.
I did the double bird. At his direction.
She lets go of the tree and falls.
So yeah, he's also going to try and get out of this fog. And he comes running out of the fog, just running right into you, Sethanon, not even seeing you there, and he just like stops, surprised that there's a person in front of him. That's going to end his turn, so that ends the orcs. Bring us to Rana.
Okay. Well, this tree's in the way, I assume, so I can't see the dude that just burst out of the fog, right?
You can kind of see some flames, and you heard his death cry, but you can't see specifically what's happening. Give me 1 sec while you're thinking about that. I'm just need to reload roll 20. Okay. No, because I lost sound on it. It's weird. I think because I opened Google Hangouts after I had roll 20 opened, it muted everything else. Way to just turn that off.
Did you guys hear the trumpet?
Actually, well, Rana, you can
I meant
just describe what you're doing, because I can realize we still hear.
Okay. I meant the one that burst out towards Seth. Not the one who died.
Oh, that ran.
but-
So no, you don't actually have a visual on him. No, you're
Okay.
line of sighted.
That's fine. Well, I probably heard the caster dude yell, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to, yeah, because I don't know Jacket is, like, dying down there, I guess.
Unless you roll prescience now, you wouldn't know.
Yeah, then I don't know. I can roll prescience, but it's not gonna happen. My prescience is 8.
Oh, well, you know. That's,
No, mine's 4.
Oh, yeah, okay, cool. That's the one time I roll a natural 20, that's fine.
You have no idea. Everything's probably fine. Jacket's probably fine.
Yeah. She can turn into animals and stuff, she's fine. But I probably heard the caster dude yell, so I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on him.
Yeah.
With disadvantage.
Yep.
12.
12 on him, unfortunately, does not hit. Again, you summon the spectral hand, but does not manage to find its intended target as it just floats off into the fog.
Okay.
So that's your action.
I don't have anything else, and I don't want to move, so I think I'm just gonna end my turn there.
Healing word.
Healing word who?
Your boo thing?
Well, she doesn't
you're
currently
fine.
know. Yeah, she currently doesn't know that Jacket is in trouble. So. I mean, you could move to have better vision, but unless you do that, you would not know.
Nah, I'm good.
Alright, so it's gonna bring us to Blivette.
I guess I'm just gonna try to attack this guy. The one-eyed guy. I'm gonna witch bolt him.
Awesome.
With disadvantage, so...
Fortunately, 11... Oh, but it's plus your spell attack modifier. So I think it's 5, right?
yeah.
Yeah, so 5 would hit. Or sorry, 16 would hit. So
Sweet.
yes, you can roll damage.
What is that again? 1d12?
Nice! As you extend your hand, kind of just like aiming into the fog, and the lightning kind of like sparks off in different directions, but then you see it connect with something, and you hear a cry of pain beyond the fog as he takes 10 lightning damage. So that's your action there.
I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Cool. Bring us to Jacket.
Okay, this is some right bullshit. I'm gonna Misty Step up into this tree over here. But, and, you know, into the tree, like up it. And then, you know, I'm gonna, you know, just eat 10 good berries.
Okay. And sorry, I just realized that I forgot to put lighting, so this might all of a sudden become dark. You guys see the dynamic lighting?
No.
You should probably reload.
No,
No, it should
I
have.
see everything.
What it is.
I'll reload and see if it works.
Or did I just? You
I've
know what?
reloaded twice now, nothing's
Oh,
changed.
Yeah, no, you know, it's nothing. I forgot to do nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Alright, so that's going to end your turn there, I believe.
Is there any way I can, you know, stealth? Because I'm pretty sure the good berries eating them was an action, but any way I could sort of try to hide from the spear?
Well, casting good berries would be an action. Eating a couple wouldn't really be an action. You can do that as a free thing.
Okay, stealth, please, stealth.
Damn.
I have lost the spear.
As you disappear high in a tree which is covered in fog, you feel quite concealed up there. So let's see, how high would you get up? Because a Misty Step is 30 feet. And so you'd be 10 feet off the ground. So yeah, I could say you could get up to like 15 feet in the tree. It's kind of on an angle. That's going to bring us to Rahaj.
Well, I'm gonna cast Great Axe and hit this man.
Go ahead. I believe that's a 5th level spell slot.
Yeah, it's but I'm casting it at 9th level.
Oh,
yeah. It's pretty good. Except for when I roll a 3.
Or 8.
An 8 unfortunately is not going to hit him.
Huh.
Just mute him on roll 20. Yeah, you come running through the fog. You can hear him. You know he's there, but he hears you running and charging up behind you, and he just like steps to the side as you swing. You're not quite used to this new axe, having just now stretching its legs.
Started using it. Yep.
Yeah. It's gonna bring us next to the this orc's turn. So let's see what we can do.
I dare him to run.
Yeah, he's quite surrounded here. Not a good thing. Let's see. He's going to.
You should run.
You should run.
Yeah, he's-
Upward.
I incite him to run.
I encourage running. Actually, can Rahaj be like, yo, surrender, but all intimidating like, for a bonus action?
Do you speak orc? Do you speak orc?
You know what? He's just gonna go for a good old-fashioned attack on you, Rahaj, but he's gonna kind of sidestep. Actually, no.
Nothing new?
He's gonna sidestep here and just do a good old-fashioned spear attack on you with disadvantage. So that is a 12.
100 to hit.
That does hit? Okay. And so let's see here. So he does, oh my gosh.
Oh no.
You take 22 piercing damage.
Jesus!
22 from a spear?
Yes, he rolls an additional 2d8 because he is blessed by his god. Well, he rolls a 1d8 and then another d8 because he's blessed.
How does that
Seems
deal
to,
22?
So, d8 plus a
2d8
d8 and
22?
so it was 11 plus an 11.
On a D8? I'm really confused how this math. Oh, okay.
Well, he
Modifier.
also he also has a modifier.
Alright, well, guys, I need to make a roll.
Rahaj always dies.
Is it a...
Or
Is
sorry,
it
hold on.
a... Is,
Before you do that, let me just check this my code in here. So yeah, 1d6 plus 3. Or sorry, no, he's using two hands. So it'll be 2d8 plus this.
Well, then it wouldn't be 2d8.
yeah, then it can't be 211.
Yeah, I think the other one is just in case he's. Oh yeah, no, the other one was just in case I was using one hit. So no, it's just 11. It's just 11 damage. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm at 3 health.
I wrote the 2 damages just in case. One hand. All right. So you take.
I'm gonna look at him like I can do Hellish Rebuke again, but then be like, you're not worth it, and then pull back.
Well, you can't use it. You've used it for the day.
Yeah, no, I'm saying I know.
I see. So that's gonna bring us to Alanda's turn. Oh, sorry, no, he's not finished his turn. He's going to use a bonus action to float that there spear towards you. He's gonna try and make a perception check to see if he knows, hears where everybody is. He rolls a 19.
Oh, God.
So he has a feeling that there's someone beyond the fog casting spells.
No, wait, I rolled a 21 sneak!
I know,
Not
that's
you.
really what you-
Oh, thank God, not
God,
me!
the
Oh, I'm so worried.
commands it to just float around the corner to where he heard Sethanon. He's gonna try and make an attack at you with his spiritual weapon. Rolls a natural 1, so the spear kind of flies towards you, Sethanon, just flying, and because he has no visual on you, he just hits the ground. So that's gonna, it's gonna bring us to Alanda's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna try something here.
I'm gonna kill Rahaj.
Is it can I make it with my movement? Can I jump from using the branches? Can I jump from this tree to this tree and then use a dash to jump from the branches onto the ground?
You can actually do that all because your movement is 30 feet, so as long as it's within 30 feet, yeah, you could do that all with just your move, but you will have to make an acrobatics check.
Well, if that's only 25, can I make it an extra?
So yeah, that would be 20. You could make it over there, yeah.
Well, yeah, okay, all right. So I won't be able to hop from that tree to that tree. That's a long distance, right?
That would take your dash action if you just wanted to go up to the next tree. But if you're just jumping down to the ground, then
no, I think I will. That'll take my dash. That's fine. All right, so I'll do the George of the Jungle thing and hop from each tree to tree.
Alright,
and then I see that.
Well, first you're gonna have to make an acrobatics check.
Okay, all right. Let's see if that happens. Please roll high. Okay.
Yeah. You hop to one tree, swing off a branch, and use that to give you an extra boost to the next tree. So you make it to that tree. You're about 15 feet up.
And I see that Seth and I was in trouble once Jacket got out of the way. So I'm gonna shoot at him with my bow.
That's Seth.
Yeah, you can go ahead and.
Gosh, man.
12. Unfortunately, no. You.
Can I use my inspiration?
You
Can I use inspiration? I mean.
It's not worth it. We're not even at the dangerous fight with the sharks.
I'm tired of the rolls.
That's you.
Do it. Do
This
it.
is what D20.
Do it.
Do I just roll another 1d20 or
Yeah,
what?
just 1d20. Sorry, one more attack. Essentially.
Oh,
That's plus 6.
well.
So yeah, that would be +6, so that definitely hits.
Okay, alright. And sneak attack.
Ooh.
That's true.
2d6. 2d6. I think. Am I right on that? Might be. Yeah, it's 2d6.
Yeah, that
And
definitely.
then I've got to roll an attack, don't I?
Yeah, just roll an attack, but don't just go straight for the damage. Yeah.
Oh.
So 10 piercing damage. Yes, that definitely heat.
And then +4.
Plus the
For the
4,
sneak attack?
for the sneak attack. As he comes, he's just so startled by Sethanon, as he runs out of the fog, not expecting someone to be there, that you come swinging around to this other tree, take out your bow on the branch, and loose up an arrow straight into his neck, as blood just spurts out. This blackish red blood spurts out, hitting onto Sethanon's robe slightly, and he falls back dead.
Nice.
Now, I will allow that because I wasn't sure about the rules, but swinging from tree to tree would be considered a standing long jump, and there are rules in the book for long jumps. It's half your strength modifier.
Okay.
But I'll say since you rolled so high that you could manage to make it across.
Right.
So that's going to bring us next to... Wow.
I'm going to hit him in the face.
Very, very specific.
I'd like to take an attack, please.
Disadvantage. So, oh no, not disadvantage. You have the thing. So yeah, that hits.
That's
9 slashing damage. And are you using any other
Nope.
special stuff? Alright.
I have some left.
As you actually do manage to hit him in the face, leaving
my
a
God.
scar across his face and jaw. But unfortunately, he already lost that eye where you hit him, so no more impairing to his. But he's not happy as this dark blood starts trickling down his face. If that ends your turn, it's going to be Sephinon next.
Okay. So currently there's this spear thing here. Just this spear, I guess, animated spear.
Oh, and I have to check if that's a concentration spell. I should have.
Wait, is it spiritual weapon?
Yeah, it's not concentration. It's not according to SRD. So yeah, it's still there.
Okay.
Spell that magic.
First, I will nod to Alana to acknowledge her presence and saving my cute little butt again. And and I will. I'll just, I guess, cast into the fog again, see if we can hit the orc dude.
Yeah.
I'll just use frostbite this time.
I think it's gonna die.
That probably hits. Go ahead and roll. So yeah, I would make a Constitution save, but it does not matter. How does he die?
I want to freeze his head in a block of ice. That's how I want to do it.
Alright, so Dubois, you are kind of amazed at yourself as you swing your sword down, cleaving part of his face. And then immediately after you do that, the blood that's trickling down his face just like freezes into these icicles. And suddenly his whole face is like frozen as ice forms all around him in this expression of pain. And suddenly you're like, whoa, did I do that? And then with the force of the blow and his frozen head, he just like clunks to the ground. And his head shatters into several pieces. And in so doing so, the spear next to you, Stefan, it kind of starts like flickering and then just blinks out of existence.
Good.
Oh yes, and you're still witch bolting him as the electricity just kind of like his head like shatters on the ground and then melts from all the electricity. Yeah, that's my motif, I guess. You still have your movement if you wish.
I'll move down south. And my movement there.
Right. So we're gonna race to this last lone orc. Having lost visual on Jacket, he's gonna pop out here to throw a javelin at Alana. See if that's gonna hit. That's gonna be a 22 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
Dealing 4 piercing damage.
Alright.
And then, seeing himself quite outnumbered, he's going to make a run for it with the rest of his movement. Underneath where Jacket is hiding. 30 feet, and that's going to end his movement there. Bring us next to Rana.
Okay. How far is this dude? Okay, cool.
You have no visual on him, by the way.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Also, how long does Fog Cloud last?
An hour.
8 days.
An hour.
Okay, I
8
believe
days
you.
later.
What are you doing, Rana?
Well, I can't see this dude. I have no idea where he is.
You think we won?
Oh yeah, everything seems fine, y'all. Well. Damn.
Come on, time's passing.
Yeah.
It's clicking.
God. Alright. Can I just hold my action until I see anyone else badly wounded?
Yeah, so you can hold a specific action. So what, you want to like cast Cure Wounds as soon as you see someone wounded?
I wanna cast Healing Word actually. If I hear like Raj seems to be in trouble the most, so if I hear him get hurt, I want to cast Healing Word like immediately if I can.
Okay, so your trigger is if Rahaj seems to be in danger, you cast Healing Word.
Yeah.
That's going to end your turn and bring us to Blivette.
Do I at least hear this orc trying to retreat?
Yeah, you can hear him running through there.
Alright, then I'm gonna try to firebolt him, and I obviously miss.
Yeah, your firebolt goes flying off, it hits a branch, kind of like flames catch with a branch for a bit. That's going to bring us next to Jacket.
Did I see this guy run past?
Yeah, you could hear him running below you, but you can't see anything really.
Can you
Okay,
dismiss your spell? Can you dismiss your spell?
let me check. I don't
Maybe.
think so.
It's possibly not, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's... I
Lasts for the duration or until a wind disperses it.
Yeah,
So.
just, any tornadoes in the area, Tristan?
Any what? I don't think
Tornadoes.
Well.
Darn it. I could hope. Okay, I'm gonna try and jump on where he is, so it's probably gonna be with major disadvantage here with Shillelagh. And also I'm looking not to kill, but just knock out.
Alright, yeah, so make an acrobatics check as you're kind of leaping from the tree.
Oh great, acrobatics, my favorite. Oh my god!
Yeah.
There you go. Nice.
So yeah, you come like falling down with your staff of the race, so go ahead and make a melee attack.
Please work, Shillelagh.
That definitely hits.
I love this game! Two-handed, bitch!
So that's an 8, and also, as you are sort of like, you come flipping out of the tree and landing on him with the extra force of your descent, he takes an extra d6. He takes 1 damage in addition. Your 8 bludgeoning damage.
I'm very lost.
And as you come down him, you whack him square in the back of the head, and he falls to the ground unconscious. That's still.
Hey guys, we got a prisoner!
And
I'll
that
torture him.
bringing the battle to a close. So I want my Arithmancer to give me.
That's me.
So let's see, 400 plus 450, that would be 850. So 850 divided by 7.
That is not 7. That's crazy. 850 divided by 7.
Yes.
850 divided by 7. That's 121.4. So 122.
So yeah, you can each add 122 experience points, and that is where we're going to take a break. Sorry, it's been a long session so far, but we'll meet at 10 minutes past the hour. That's all right with everyone else? And
Yep.
yes, 122 experience. You guys can hear me good?
Yes.
Are we
I
back?
hear you real good, huh?
Are we live and alive?
We are back in the game.
Excellent. So thanks for joining us once again. Welcome back. You guys, after finishing this battle, you watch as the fog cloud dissipates. Hazel comes leaping out of a tree with acrobatic finesse and just whacks this running away orc on the back of his head, and he just falls limp on the ground. What do you all up to?
Choose you, right, for figging with us. Screw you. Tie him up, I suppose?
We should just finish him off.
No,
Agreed.
to get info.
Oh, like, you know, torture?
No, interrogate. Scarily. Do not...
Isn't that
I'm
the
gonna
same?
talk to the
Yeah,
owlbears.
this sounds kind of the same.
Scary talking and torturing are two very different things. And there'll be no torturing.
If we're gonna do that, can I maybe cast comprehend languages first? Because I'm not sure if anyone knows how to speak Orc. At least help us understand him.
Rahaj can pretend.
I'm not sure I want to speak Orc. What will come out of his mouth will be no good. Probably just insults and swears.
Well, either way, I'm gonna sit down and ritual cast comprehend languages.
Okay, I'm gonna tie this guy to this tree. Well, if no one else is gonna do it, I'm gonna tie this guy to this tree here. Look, these orcs have been in this forest for a while now. They should know more than what's going on than the owlbear even does. And, you know, in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. Something's better than nothing. At least give it a shot.
Well, the only way you get him talking is by hurting it very much, and apparently torturing is out of the question.
Well,
Just-
let's not say out of the question.
It is out of the question.
Hey, do you want information or no?
Kill him off.
I think we
well-
should ask him at least attempt. I don't want to torture him, and at the very least we should send him...
You know what will happen, Jacket. An elf, and apparently they hate elves. You're just going to get in the face.
Alana, in the meantime, what do you?
While they're talking about what they're gonna do with the orc, I quickly hop down from the tree and I land next to Seth.
Yes.
Are you alright?
I'm face planning so hard.
How dare you?
Is Ed there?
Seth and Honor, can you hear us? Did he lose Seth and Honor?
Maybe he muted himself? There he-
Oh, no, there he is.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I muted myself.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh.
So I say, yes, I'm actually untouched, thanks to you. Are you okay?
I'm fine. You've got. I was worried you've got blood on your face.
No, just on my robes. Again.
Oh, okay. I thought you. Well,
Are you sure you are all right?
I'm fine. I'm fine. We should probably find out what's happening.
Yeah, certainly. After you.
And I start walking towards what's going on over here.
And Rana, did you want to do something as well?
Yeah, I wanted to use my healer's kit on Rahaj.
Okay, yes, and I believe you did. His healer's kit is normally for stabilizing people, but I believe you have.
Well, I think there's like some sort of rule where you can use one use of the healer's kit because there are 10 uses. You can use it so that they get to roll a hit dice worth of health.
Yes, that's in. I think we did do that in the variant rules. So yeah, we'll keep that on deck, and then I'll let you add it afterwards. But yeah, you kind of tend to his wounds, regardless, just to make sure.
Okay.
Am I healing or no?
I just want to double check that. I think it's actually in the Dungeon Master's Guide for special variant rules for healing. I just want to make sure. Right. But in the meantime, Jacket, did you say you were going to tie him up as well? Jacket? Hazel? Can you hear me?
Oh, I think she dropped the call.
She gone.
We lost Hazel? Alright, you guys get her back in the call while I look this up.
That's what I posted in the chat, by the way, Tristan. What you listed under our variant rules about what a healer's kit can do.
Yeah, I thought I put it there. I wasn't sure if it was like a special ability for someone or if I wrote it for the whole. Yeah, no, that's fine. So yeah, you can make a basically roll one of your hit dice if you wish, Raj.
Huh. I do it. Actually, no, I'd rather be at 4 health. I mean 3 health.
Oh yeah, like you can always save your hit dice for later, but
I do have a potion, by the way. I made one.
Why don't like hand me that?
I'm busy ritual casting a spell at the moment.
You used my pouch to make that. Oh no.
Oh, and sorry, yeah, so Rana, it's if you guys are taking a short rest, what it means is they don't get to roll another hit dice. It's just when they roll their hit dice as they normally would, they can re-roll a single die. And that costs 1 use of the healer's kit.
Oh.
So yeah, if you guys decide to take a short rest and you roll hit dice, then if you don't like one of the die, you can roll it.
Then take that thing back. I'll wait if we decide to short rest.
So Jacket, is she can't join our
Yeah,
thing?
we might need to reset again.
Yeah, just reset it again. No big deal.
Hey, Twitch chat, how you doing,
Excited.
babe?
Everyone think about your lives.
There we go. Can you hear me?
I hear you. Yep.
Okay.
And that's how we killed the dragon.
Take that me in. Just need.
And that's how we all hit level 15.
Great story, everybody.
I wish.
All right, waiting for Hazel. It's still not working for her.
Well, it's fucks for me. Good. That's a good quote.
Damn Australian internet.
What does that mean? Wait, hold on. Can we all try to do this with the icon thing?
Yeah,
Can we
hold
try
on.
roll 20 again?
Let's just try. I'm gonna reset it one more time, and if that doesn't work, then yeah, we'll try it.
Woo!
Roll.
Alright. Oddly enough, Tristan, I think I can hear you through roll 20.
It's okay because I basically muted myself.
That's weird. I think it's you. I'm hearing someone through roll 20, but not when we're in Google Hangouts. It's weird.
Oh, it's not working for Jacket? But hold on, Jacket, I got an idea. Hazel, you make a hangout chat. We join you like Galactic Empire.
Okay.
No.
Madden.
I don't see...
Didn't Hazel make this?
Yeah, that's funny.
She's not here!
It's so weird.
How is she not here?
How does that work?
Alright, looks like we gotta
No,
just go back
no
to...
Australians allowed.
Yeah, I guess so.
Apparently.
Roll 20
Wow.
is.
Okay. I'm gonna reload.
Check 1, 2. Check, check, check.
I hear you. You hear me?
I hear everybody.
Okay.
Except Ed and Richard.
Yeah.
Oh wait, now I hear Ed now.
I
yeah,
don't
okay.
hear Ed.
I do not hear Casey.
Hey Ed, say something.
Something.
Okay.
Oh,
Hey,
no,
I got him.
Hi, Casey.
Richard has
Hello?
a connection failed again for me.
I can
Okay.
hear you, Richard.
I can't hear him.
Okay, so then
Give him to
Richard,
reload.
Richard, you reload again. That worked last time. Meantime, everyone else, what are you guys doing?
I'm ritual casting comprehend languages, so when we talk to
How
the
many-
orc,
So yeah, it'd be
it's
like
a 10 minute.
Okay.
I started casting it like the moment anything was, before Jacket even started tying the orc up.
Okay.
Hello?
So yeah.
I
10
hear
minutes
you.
past. I hear you. Casey.
Hello, Casey.
Hello?
Okay.
I hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
We hear
Good.
people.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hear me? Can you hear me running? Alright.
Enough of that.
Sorry.
That's why we're getting so many technical difficulties. The internet just hates our singing and our script reading. So you finished tying up sorry, were you tying him up, Jacket, or did you?
Yeah, I was tying up to this tree because everyone else seemed to be like, why don't we just kill him or torture him? And I'm like, well, no. First of all, let's just tie him up.
Alright, what are you going to use to tie him up?
50 feet of hemp rope.
Awesome. Yeah, that's definitely enough.
I say, well, torture would be moot if can't understand what we're saying.
Do I have to make a survival check or something to see how good my nut is, or is it just automatically?
You're gonna make no, it's a survival check.
Okay, I'm good at these. I'm okay at these.
Yeah, you tie a good survivalist knot, as he seems to be unconscious and now restrained.
So let's take a vote. Should we murder, torture, or look at angrily?
Wait, that's all three of my preferred.
When you put it like that, I'm gonna look at him angrily.
We should just finish him off.
Alright,
I'm with
one vote
Dubois,
for...
but I also would like to get some information out of him first before we kill him.
Okay. So one vote angry look, one vote murder, one vote can't decide. How about you, Sydenham?
If this orc is useless, we should eliminate it.
Another vote for murder. Rana.
Well, we don't know for sure if there's any information or not we can get out of them. They do live in this forest. I'm down for torture.
And Blivette.
I just spent all that time casting a spell. I at least like to try and see if we can't get any information out of him first. And then, well, if we let him live, he's probably just going to run off and grab others, and we'll have more trouble. So, probably killing him would be best for our own survival.
votes with Rana for the murder, but it seems, for the torture. But it seems as though murder is the popular vote.
I see no reason to torture him.
Well, to get information.
Sometimes you can do better things by doing something nice first.
Or torture.
Last resort.
Torture.
Last resort.
I feel
Why
like
is torturing your first resort, Rahaj? This isn't going to happen.
Well, Jack, to be fair, you don't get final say. It seems as though the vote wants to just end him.
I knocked him out. He's my responsibility.
That's not true.
Oh, and where were you when I was conking him over the head?
Apologies. I believe we fought a troop as a group, and now you have an enemy of all of us, and you're just saying because you caught him, you happen to be the one that hit him, that you get full responsibility of all of our well-beings? That does not sound fair, Jack.
I decided to keep him alive. If you really want to decide to torture him, then I won't let you do it.
Well, it seems the group wants to kill him.
Also, you guys, as you're talking, you hear behind you a bit of a crackling fire, and you now recall that Blivette, that natural one that you got on Firebolt, the branch seems to have caught a little bit. It's just one branch currently that's on fire, but it's kind of like making its way down to the trunk.
I hadn't realized we were serious about burning the forest down.
Raj wasn't serious. Well, Dubois, would you like to do the honors?
Yes, I take out my my rondel dagger, and at the blade you can see there's actually an inscription at the blade, and it's written in fancy text, "Miséricorde." And so I step up to the orc, and I look at Hazel if she's going to stop me.
We could learn things from him. He's not a useless asset, and we don't have to just torture him for information. We've already proven we're stronger than him and he's alone.
We're not going to torture him, Jacket. We are just going to end this suffering. Some beings are fundamentally evil, and orcs are one of them. Nothing good can come out of him. So,
Go ahead, Dubois. I trust your judgment.
I throw my
And I
hands
just
up
see
in
her-
the air and turn around and walk away.
I step over and I bury my dagger into his heart.
Alright, yeah, he dies instantly. And basically taking 2 critical fails on his death saving throws.
Well done,
But it is
Rahaj. You
the-
got what you wanted. We now know
That's
nothing.
what Rahaj
We now know
wanted.
less than nothing. We have to sit here
Wasn't
for a
what the-
night.
Jacket is not what Rahaj had wanted, it is what the group had wanted.
Fair enough. I'm gonna try and find the owlbear.
Maybe this fire, we should probably do something about it.
Whatever.
Unless you have some sort of water spell that can put it out.
Or ice spell.
Sethanon?
Yeah, I guess I'll cast Frostbite or Ray of Frost on the affected area to see if I can get rid of the fire from spreading.
Yeah, just roll a spell attack.
Okay.
Yeah, you instantly freezing the where the branch meets the tree. The branch kind of just falls off because it becomes weaker at that point, falls to the ground, and at that point you just kind of finish up spraying this blue icy stream all over the flame, and it goes out with the smoke and steam rising from it.
Well, they're all dead. The fire's out. Some of us do need a bit of healing. Should we rest for a little bit, or are we going to press on?
Who needs healing?
Oh, alright. I go over and give Rahaj that potion I made earlier. Actually, just kind of toss it at him and then walk away.
Thank you. How much does that heal?
Actually,
It's just a
hold on.
regular potion.
Yeah,
I
it's
can-
2d4 plus 2, or unless Dubois you want to use.
How much do you need?
I need 16 to get the full.
I'll give you 15.
Oh, fine, then I'll
You
use
give
the
me-
potion myself.
Oh, you'll give me 15?
Yep.
Oh, well, I lied. I actually need, I need 16 to get the full.
Well, he only has 15.
I'll take 15. That's totally fine with me.
And just as a reminder to Jacket, Rahaj, and Bliv, the health that I gave you at the start from aid lasts for 8 hours, and it adds to your maximum HP, not to your temporary hit points. So when
That's
you heal up to that.
Nice.
So we all get 24 total hit points?
Basically,
Nice.
whatever your max HP is, you add 5 to it, and that lasts for 8 hours. At the end of 8 hours, it'll go back to regular. But for now, you have plus 5 extra max HP.
That's great.
Do you think we need to rest before we press on?
Can I do
Not
something
anymore.
real quick?
I'm good
Okay,
now.
so I'm back to 22 then.
I'm not hurt, but I sense I do not have the divine favor with me anymore.
Oh, that's true. The bounty.
Can I walk over to the dead orc?
Yes, you may.
I watched Dubois kill him, kind of with interest, seeing how he did it and everything, and I'd like to see if the orc had anything on him, while everyone else is kind of doing their own thing.
Ooh.
Yeah, so you can make an investigation check. Let's see. So yeah, looking around, you do find on the regular orcs, they do appear to have. They're all dressed in hide armor. The one with the missing eye, he has. He's wearing ring mail and has a metal shield. Aside from that, you do find 4 great axes in total, as well as 6 javelins.
Okay. No, no money or anything on them.
No, they don't appear to have any money.
All right.
Rahaj recommends great axes. They are good fun.
Okay, that's all I wanted to do.
Alright, Rana.
I want to go over to where Jacket is. Because it seems like she's kind of just off from everyone else.
Yeah, and at this point, Jacket, you would have finished your ritual.
Okay, so can I do a perception check to see if the owlbear is just out of sight, because it's not on the map anymore? I assume it's just buggered off.
Actually make a survival check. Yeah, so you do see some tracks go off into the forest, but then they meet with some other tracks that are like older, but you can't quite, then they all become indistinguishable. So you definitely know it ran off during the fight, but you're not sure exactly where it is.
What would you like, Rana?
I wanted to make sure that you had a method of healing as well. You seem a bit injured. I know you regularly have your berries on you, but I'm not sure what the stats on those are right now.
I've eaten a lot of them, but there's a few left up my sleeve. And no, I don't need healing, Rana. Thank you very much.
Are you sure?
Well, more like I don't really want healing right now. I'd rather not waste your spell slots. You've already done more than enough.
Well, Well, I'm here to help of a sort, and if we're going to get through this, we all do need to be as healthy as possible. May I ask why you don't want healing, aside from my spell slots? You seem a bit frustrated again.
I just let an orc be killed. I killed 7 wolves. I let 2 brothers die. I let Mira die. I'm on the short end of a really long stick right now, and I thought I passed over it, but I better have.
Jacket, I know I've already mentioned this to you once before, but these lives are not in your hands.
They're not in my hands? Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that when people relied on you for survival, that they didn't actually rely on you for survival. They just think that they might want help at some point.
How does
Rana,
that relate to the orcs or to the wolves? They did not rely on you, you did what you must.
My choices were what they relied on. What they made their decisions by. My choices were were my responsibility, and they suffered for it. It's not right to go around and kill things.
Well, should you decide that you want a bit of healing, you know where to find me. It seems that, as far as this goes, we may be at a bit of an impasse. And I'm going to walk back towards the group.
Okay. And Sethanon.
I'm just gonna finish this. And I'm going to move towards Blivette. And sort of I'm going to knock on the tree like a door. It's like get her attention. And I'll say Blivette, do you have a moment?
Like, immediately look up at the knocking sound and then at him and go, yeah?
Is there something troubling you? I noticed you objected to the death of the orc.
Not so much its death, I just... The idea of talking to it and possibly getting information out of it would have, probably been good. And I spent that time casting that spell and it's gone to waste, basically.
I see. Do you think that perhaps, despite any kind of argument you would have put forth, what do you think we would have gained from the orc?
I don't know. They've got to have some familiarity with this area.
I imagine they would, but how eager would they be, any of them, to divulge any information to a group of people who just slaughtered their other bandmates? I am not here to make a debate or an argument, but just from the facts available, these are hostile beings. We've slaughtered its companions. At that point, I really do doubt it would have offered anything to us of use. Most likely it would have been defiant until the end. I understand there's always the possibility of gaining information in such a way, but it is not very likely that would have been the outcome.
I kind of...
At the same time... Oh, go ahead.
I kind of stare at the ground as you're talking.
And at the same time, your efforts were not wasted. Had the rest of our companions decided otherwise, your spell would have been put to good use.
You would have, but now it's not. And just... You're right.
May I ask you something, Blivette? Something unrelated to this.
Yeah?
What is your motivation for continuing on this path of ours? Aside from being, in a way, indebted to the Ultimates to see to this task of assassination.
See, I'm not... As the rest of you were put under that spell, I resisted it. I don't have a reason to continue. I honestly just want to go home at this point.
Please help me understand. Why would you remain with us if your desire is to go to your home?
Because it's not exactly safe for me to travel back to Seralimir on my own. We're quite a ways away. And I don't really know the area.
I see. Then permit me to ask you something else then. Should we get to a city or a town or some sort of waypoint where you could return to your home with both relative ease and safety, would you go?
Right now? Yeah, I think so.
I see. The reason why I ask these questions is that for some time I have not quite understood your motivations to do this, and I gesture sort of broadly with my arms. And I am not intending at all to imply that I wish you to part company with us. In fact, I do enjoy your company. However, as I take stock of what I know of our companions, each one, out of all of us, you have so much to lose and very little to gain. I will be honest, part of my questioning is pragmatic. The fact of the matter is, if any one of us is compromised in some way, if any one of us has clouded motivation it would put the rest at risk. That is a very dangerous thing. On the other hand, as I said before, you do seem to have much to lose from this. Should you become injured or, well, obviously die. I understand that initially you did what you did because of Professor Tieso's his need for aid. And I may not have demonstrated it as clearly as perhaps someone else would have in my situation, perhaps in our situation, but I am not pleased by the outcome of what happened with the Trestians. However, at the same time, I do not know exactly what happened. I can only speculate that Professor Tieso perhaps gave up knowledge of who we are and what we did in our involvement. At the same time, I must be honest, I cannot logically hold him at fault. I do wish to know what exactly transpired between him and the Trestians, and I do intend, after finishing this task, to seek him out and address him directly about it. I would like for you to accompany me, if you are still with us at the time, because despite the limited interaction we've had, I see you as a colleague, and I do not view that of anyone else here. Nothing against them, but you and I are unique in our backgrounds, our shared backgrounds as arcanists and scholars. I feel a kinship with you.
At the mention of the professor, I kind of scowl, and my little fists clench up. Very angry with him, but
I kind of grin when I see that happen, and I sort of give a nod of my head as if to gesture, like, I get it, like, I understand, I know where you're coming from.
I definitely want to know what happened there too. So I can do that much. I can stay to at least find out that much.
I do not mean to dissuade you from this path, and if you should choose to return to Sorelamir, to your home, to your family, I will promise you now that after all of this is over with, I will seek you out. Then we together, you and I, can find the professor and speak with him. But should you wish to remain with us, I just want you to know that I do consider you an ally and again a colleague. And hopefully, when we have some time to spare, we can trade notes, so to speak. This adventuring is very interesting to me. However, I do miss the ability and, well, solitude. It's difficult to think, to sort out my thoughts among all of this chaos.
Agreed.
Well, I'll leave you to your thoughts. Thank you for allowing me some time to speak.
One more thing, though. I kind of look around him and see Alana not too far away and Rahaj over on the other side. I do have something I need to talk to you about, but maybe another time.
Anytime. Whenever you wish to speak, just ask me.
I kind of duck my head. and then I look around like I wasn't doing that. I said, what she's talking about.
So yes, perhaps after this task, hopefully if we can find those that were taken, we'll have some time to speak further on whatever you wish to speak of.
Of course.
So yeah, I just nod and smile at her and leave her to her thoughts. I'll just walk north a bit.
I just kind of wave and then sit back down.
Nice.
Hey Tristan,
Yes.
is any of his hide armor not broken?
Is any of it not broken? Two of the pieces look like they could be wearable. The other two look like they're worth something, but they wouldn't give you full benefit if you wore them.
Would any of them give me full benefit?
But the other two, yes, they would just give you regular hide armor benefit.
Well, if nobody wants to lay claim, Rahaj would love to upgrade his armor.
By all means.
Alright, he's gonna get changed in front of everybody.
Nothing she hasn't seen before.
Yes. So yeah, Rahaj, you can, and kind of hide armor, it's kind of meant to go over your clothes anyways.
Yeah.
So, kind of fits over. Also, especially with this cold weather, this below freezing weather, it actually feels quite nice. So you can go ahead and, now, you are proficient with light armors, correct?
With light and medium armors.
Yeah, so yeah, you can wear it, no
Oop,
penalty.
I'm encumbered. Better drop some things I picked up.
Yes. Oh, and I forgot to ask, Dubois, did you leave your horse in, what was it, in Ajoraville?
I did.
Yes, yeah, you did? Okay.
I'm gonna leave one of the javelins on the ground, Tristan.
Okay, cool. You see Rahaj toss a javelin to the ground. Yeah, so you're should be at 12 plus dexterity.
I'm at 11 AC now.
Yes.
Good job.
It's a bit better. You would have
Thank you.
dodged
Thank you.
some of those attacks, actually.
Yeah.
As
Yeah,
you see
would've.
Rahaj now wearing this like very crude, like an animal skin. You're not quite familiar what animal the hide is made out of, but it looks very menacing. And it's like kind of dark gray, orcish style.
Does Rahaj look rough and rugged?
Pretty much, Dubois. Just answering your
Pretty much.
question. So Alana found 6 plus that one Rahaj drop would be 7. And Rana, you wanted to do something?
Yeah, well, first I had a question. What was the armor that was found on the spellcaster?
Spellcaster was, I believe it was chain. Just got to check. But I believe it was not. It was a chain shirt.
That's heavy armor, right?
Yeah, that's heavy armor type.
Okay, never mind that then.
Well, Rahaj walks over to
Oh,
Dubois.
sorry. It was ring mail. Sorry, I'm not sure if that's heavy armor. Ring mail was the type.
I believe so.
Well, I'll double check, but yeah.
Raj gives both his javelins to Dubois, because that's what he was going to do with them anyway.
Okay.
Here you go.
How many did you give me?
Raj gave you 2.
Good, thank you. Thank you very much.
Not a problem.
Oh, and also, Sethanon, you wanted to do something? Oh, sorry, no, that's before. Rahaj.
Can Rahaj trot merrily over to Blivette?
Yes, you may.
He's going to poke her on the shoulder behind her. Blivette,
Yes?
shh, keep your voice down. You are good with tinkering, no?
Mm-hmm.
Rahaj is going to pull out the dagger that he found. I'm guessing it's like a normal dagger?
Yep.
He's going to hand it to her and say, can you make it so there can be a slot or a contraption in this dagger where one can hide poison?
I might be able to.
Would you please do this for Rahaj?
Yeah, when we have some time, I can try.
Thank you. And he rubs her head and then gets back up and trots back over.
I kind of fixed my hair as best I can. I mean, it's never really fixed because it's so poofy, but
Yeah. Yeah. And, oh, no, it's before. Never mind. Sorry,
Clear
Jacket.
that inventory.
Did I skip you, Jacket?
Yep.
Sorry. Jacket.
Oh.
I don't mind. My thing can take time. It's not really with anyone anyway. Okay, first I'll let Dig smell check, see if he can follow the scent.
Yeah,
of
so
the
we
thing.
can make a wisdom roll for Jacket.
Nothing.
No, I
Okay.
mean, there's so many smells. This whole forest is like alive with life.
Okay, I'm gonna try and whistle down some birds. Since I speak with animals up, so...
Yeah, you're gonna have to try and see if you can attract some of them, so give me an animal handling check.
I'm holding out some good berries. They... literally no one wants to talk to me!
It's because you're in a mood.
And also the whole battle, like, scared off most of the
I'll
wild.
talk to you, Jackie. I actually want to talk to Jackie in a second whenever she's finished.
Okay,
well,
and are there any ants? Ants on the trees? Anything?
Ants on the trees? You're gonna have to make a perception check.
Oh my god! They're ants! You just have to look...
I mean, not that you can see, like...
It's definitely a tree.
There's definitely a tree. Yeah, but no anthills that you can tell. This time, as you spend a couple minutes, we'll say another 10 minutes pass during that conversation, and you searching for birds. And Alana, you walk over to Jacket.
Yeah, I do. I kind of walk up quietly. I don't really want to disturb her. Jacket.
What is it?
You seem bothered.
Oh,
By
I wonder
something.
what by.
May I ask, what's got you down? It's obviously very awkward asking this. What's got you down?
Would you like a list?
Go on.
Alana, a lot of failings have happened recently that go against my... Well, I don't have a code, but I have a set of principles to live by. And they all stem from one thing. Alana, do you know where evil comes from?
Oh. I'll kind of walk around, so I'm standing next to her. I have lots of definitions for evil. I've seen evil. But I'm not sure the source, but I've seen it.
Evil, Alana, is when you treat people as things. Sure, there are a lot of other ways it starts, but when you start thinking of people, creatures, things that matter, as just things and nothing else, when you think of the sun as just a bright light in the sky instead of a sun, it starts to lose something precious. It loses respect, and when you lose your respect, that's about it. You're gone. And Alana, I've failed a lot of people by treating them as things, even if indirectly. The wolves I treated as things. Mira I treated as a thing that could withstand the death of a father. And I treated a child as something that could fight against a skeleton. I'm a fool, Alana. And this is more awful than anything Rahaj can tell me.
Let's sit down for a second. We find a tree stump to sit on.
Mm-hmm.
Jacket.
Okay. What you need?
I don't need anything. I'm actually here to help you. Or at least try.
Well, that's new. Good luck.
You know my story. You know where I came from. You know what happened to me in Narzak, I assume?
I do not. It's just...
I was once treated as a thing. I understand what you mean.
You were a... Oh, that's awful. I'm sorry.
It's... Never mind that, but... You have to keep fighting back, Jacket. Keep finding something to live for.
Oh, don't worry. I got plenty of things to live for. Even if it's just Dig. He's kept me pretty darn alive. But I know that there are things to live for, and I want to live, even if just for, living sake, which is kind of petty, but at the end of it all, I want to do right by the rest of the world. There's a scale of balance, and I'm tipping over, I think. I want to do good by someone, which is probably why I've been so dogged in my chase of these children.
When I was in Narzak and I was a slave there, I did see a lot of good, even though a lot of it was covered up in the bad. I saw a lot of kindness that I didn't expect. So, when you feel like you're in the dark, just look for the light, okay? There's good in everything. Even if it's tiny, tiny, tiny.
I know that, and you know, she holds up Dig. It can be as small as a rat. And I'll be fine in a bit. I just wanted to get back to the chase. And it doesn't look like it'll happen. All the birds are gone. I'm pretty sure the ants won't tell me anything. Dig's nose is clogged up. Unless you can track it.
Track the owlbear? Or track what do you want to track?
The owlbear, it's run off somewhere, and well, unless it was leading us to a trap, which I highly doubt, then it must have just misstepped.
Personally, I don't trust animals related to the bear, but I can do this for you if it'll make you feel better.
Just try. You don't even need to find anything. You've done well by me coming out here and talking.
Can I do a check for the bear?
If you want to track it, just make a survival check.
Alright.
Also, have you guys been tracking your inspiration on your character sheets?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yes.
Okay, because if just in case, I was gonna give Alana, Jacket, Blivette, and Sethlin on inspiration, but I think you all already have it. But just in case
we can't double up, sadly.
I don't think you used your inspiration.
Well, I used my inspiration.
Yeah, Alana did use hers.
I don't even want inspiration.
Also, Alana.
Yeah.
Alana, I'm gonna say because of the nature of the beast you're tracking, you can roll with advantage.
Oh, okay. Alright. Excuse me.
Whoa!
Yeah, you remember tracks like that. You don't forget that easily. So you follow them, and you can actually tell it's gone kind of up a sort of a kind of hill area in the forest. You can tell the tracks are pretty recent. It looks like it was kind of hanging around watching the battle, but then it got nervous about its cub, or maybe something spooked it, and it just ran off. So it doesn't look like it's too far away. Dubois.
Yes, well, Dubois sees them going away alone into the woods, and he would step up and say, You two, what are you doing, going out into the woods alone again?
We weren't.
Well, you guys kind of walked off to look at the tracks over here, but they haven't actually left this area yet.
Oh, that's good. I don't want to walk into the woods again. No, that's not happening. Sorry, Dubois. We'll be back.
Neither of you are looking too good. Do either of you need healing?
No, I'm fine.
I've already asked Jacket. It seems that she doesn't want
No.
to.
I think I could go for some healing now.
Right,
Alana? Have these, and she passes you 4 good berries, and just goes. And it's likewise, by the way, if you need to talk, you know where to find my ears.
Okay.
Well, Jacket, which of us would you like to heal you?
I think I'll go with Rana, quite frankly.
Yes, I'm not sure I would trust those hands either. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds. There you go.
By the way, Rahaj, just right quick.
Ma'am?
Have you ever heard the saying, it's often a person's mouth what broke their nose?
Oh.
Have I?
Lately.
I heard it now.
I think it's quite relevant.
Yes, you are very wise, Jacket. You are much better than me. Or at least I can tell you feel so.
Oh, no such thing. I'm just saying. Keep an eye on that mouth of yours.
Just a question, Jacket. Did you turn?
Does you always end with the last word?
Did
Why
you
don't you let it
turn?
go?
Did you turn into a horse, or are you simply sitting upon your high horse? Be careful if you spit on the ground. You might hit me on the way down, because I know you must think I just come from the ground, no?
Oh, yes.
Please, no
Oh.
fighting. We're not here for
No
that.
fight?
We
No, you're
really
right.
Honor the
Well,
anger of the patient man, Rahaj. Hunger is a great sauce, and you'll find that people live in each other's shadows.
Are we just trading metaphors at this point?
Jacket, do you have a problem with Rahaj? And he walks up to her.
Well,
Oh.
I have a few issues I'd like to deal with, but quite frankly, I don't think you'd listen to me.
Well, let's try. Speak.
Well, you went straight to torture. That was quick.
And?
I'm just saying. Not a lot of people look at an unconscious body and think, oh boy, let's torture him.
Okay. Anything else?
If you haven't noticed, Rahaj, I've been trying to make my terms with you. I've been trying to get your favor, and then I've been trying to get you under control, and both times I have failed. So, I have attempted to appeal to you. And at this point, she's gonna drag out this, the barb of Nazum, which she has sharpened during the time at the temple, and she's going, this would make a fine knife at some point, if I were to say at a hilt. And I think you like wearing the bodies of your fallen foes, and she looks at the armor and goes, I could make it happen for you. Or you could just do what you will.
Rahaj, with the great axe still super big, is just going to go, Rahaj thinks he has a weapon already. But he is curious. You said you tried to keep Rahaj under control. Are you Rahaj's mother, or his keeper?
You might need a mother and a keeper at this rate, you know.
Rahaj has a mother.
Frankly, you're hard to keep an eye on. You like to move around and you like to dance into trouble.
Then stop keeping an eye on Rahaj. It is not your
That's not
responsibility.
Rahaj.
Rahaj does not want it.
Rahaj, how many times have I healed you up when you're down?
Jacket, allow me to explain this to you.
The answer is 3.
Rahaj will not.
That's how many times you owe me.
Rahaj. No.
And now you owe me another body, which is lying against a tree.
This is untrue.
It's
Jacket.
not true then. Did you not
Rahaj.
insist we take him away from this world?
Did the group not vote for it? Why do you feel as though your word is greater than anyone else's?
I feel like you feel that at some point I exist to take things away from you. I'm not here to ruin your fun because, quite frankly, I'm a part of it. I am locked in with you for a year. I'd rather it be on good terms and on terms I can work around with. We could have killed him after we talked to him, is all I'm saying.
It was not Rahaj's decision, Jacket.
But you insisted we make the decision, which is just as much as putting the knife to his heart yourself.
Rahaj
Don't
insisted
act like you
the
own the
group
high horse.
voted. Rahaj
You insisted the group
voted.
vote.
Oh, you know what?
Just-
From now on, we should make all decisions by what Jacket thinks. Because you are obviously the infallible being.
I do not say I'm infallible. I killed a bunch of wolves just because it reminded me of nothing. Look, at the same time as everything here is temperamental, you have to understand that I want what is best, and information back then would have been great. You took it away before we even had a chance to even ask for it. Now, do you want this barb of Nazum, or not?
Rahaj does not care. Listen, Jacket. Rahaj will not live a life of overwatching supervision. If it continues, one of us will no longer be with the party.
Is that a threat?
Interesting how you immediately jumped to a threat, Jacket. Rahaj merely meant that one of us would leave. But it is good to see how you view Rahaj, and good to see how you assume he believes. You're just like all the others, Jacket. And he's gonna walk away.
Rahaj, do you want to know what I think of you?
I would.
I think I wanted to know you. I wanted to be your friend. Quite frankly, Rahaj, I wanted to know what it's like to know... Rahaj, I have never had the chance to know someone from the Feywilds. Every single time I have tried to talk to one, they have shunned me and thrown me away because I am just an Eladrin that doesn't care. And at the same time, I wanted to know that part of myself. So when I saw you, I went, maybe this is my chance. Maybe if I get to know him and be friends with him, maybe I can connect with a part of me I never even dared touch. But no, apparently you just had to give me all that false hope. You had to tell me I was doing a good job, and then you tell me every single time I heal you that you never even notice. You just overlook everything I do, and you never even care. So, yes, that's exactly what I think of you. I think that you're a good man somewhere under there, but quite frankly, it's hard to pay its way out of.
Then you will treat Rahaj with respect, and not like shit.
I have treated you with as much respect as you deserve.
And when Rahaj asked you to not follow him because he had a plan, and then you followed him to the docks, that was very respectful, wasn't it? When Rahaj went out to read and you went out to find him because you thought he was in trouble, that was very respectful, wasn't it? When Rahaj said one of us should not be part of the party, you assumed he would murder you. That was very respectful.
Why wouldn't I assume you would murder me? You just murdered an orc!
Rahaj looks down. There will always be people like you, I assume.
What people like me? People that I've tried to make sure that you're alive? I've seen you die before me too many times!
And as he's walking away, he just says, ignorance. You all have ignorance.
Ignorance is what?
And
you
he's
think that you
done
know
talking to
everything?
her.
No, you always want the last word. I am not allowing it to you this time. Rahaj, I am determined to understand how you work. I will not follow you into danger anymore, but I am determined to know who you are. So what, you're gonna talk back again? Oh, I thought you were done. Or are you someone that goes back on your promises?
Rahaj doesn't say anything.
For the first time, I think I've shut you up. It's great. Anyway, I think I'm good now. Rana, if you could please heal me so I could, I don't know, do something later, that'd be nice.
You've already cast it, though if you consider this to be a nice feeling, perhaps you should also take a look at yourself.
And what's wrong with my soul?
Not your sword, yourself. Take a look at what you're doing, Jacket. Take a look at what you're feeling. And how that's affecting everyone else.
I'm trying to be nice, I'm trying to be friends, and I'm trying to keep everyone alive. What am I doing wrong?
What you're doing wrong at this point is forcing what you want on others. What you want is good things, I'm sure, but you cannot try and live others' lives for them.
Oh, okay. So I should just let people dance around all day and do whatever they want, huh? Okay.
If that is what they want to do.
Nice to know that's what you want. Okay then, I'll sit back. Rana, I trust your judgment. If you want me to shut the hell up and say nothing and do nothing, I'll do that.
And this is another problem. Jumping to conclusions.
What was my conclusion?
The worst possible one. What I said was what I meant. What I said was, do what you want, but let others do what they want as well. If that conflicts, it conflicts. You cannot force someone to accept your affection. You cannot force someone to accept your care about them. Some people just do what they do. And it is not your fault for that. It is their life, and they will live it as they please. Do not take responsibility for that, and do not assume that this means that you cannot speak, or that you have no opinion. It simply means that they have one as well. And sometimes theirs will override yours. If you want them alive, keep them alive. However, if they want to die, then they will die.
I'll try to believe in that, Rana. Thank you for your advice. And with this, I suppose I'll just, take whatever healing she gave me and, just... I'll sit a bit far away. No one wants me. I'm done. I definitely don't want to be near a Hajj.
How dare you?
Fuck you. Fuck you. And fuck you.
So you heal 8 jackets. Rana, Jacket, and Rahaj, you guys get inspiration as well.
Yes. Love that inspiration.
So what's the party doing?
I had a thing I wanted to do.
Sorry. Yeah,
yeah, well...
Remember, don't forget, if you want to interrupt, you can just do the 3.
Well, I didn't really want to interrupt. I was... Since that whole thing's going, but while they're talking, I go after Rahaj. And is he sitting down sharpening the axe, or...?
Yeah, he's sitting down sharpening his axe.
I'm gonna tap him on the shoulder and kind of come around the side. About the poison in the dagger, about how big of a vial are we talking?
And he kind of looks over to Rana. Enough for a certain someone to make good use of it.
I need to know a size, that way I know how big to make the thing.
I don't know. Well, where would it be? Would it be on the end of the hilt? Where would it go?
I don't know. I'd have to take some time to work with it, but probably kind of within the hilt.
Rahaj trusts your gut judgment. As big as it can be, I suppose.
Okay, that's helpful.
I'm
gonna ruffle his hair in return and then walk off.
Okay. And Sethanon?
I'm just gonna go over to tree here. I'll do what I did earlier. I'll just knock on the tree just to get her attention.
Classic.
Classic.
And I will say, Jacket, I understand that this is not the most opportune moment for discussion. However, I simply wanted to let you know that perhaps at a later time when circumstances are more calm, I would like to speak with you about something.
Speak it with me now. I'm ready. I'm calming down. I think. I hope.
So yeah, I'll just sort of round the tree then. A little more, and nod in response and say, well, this may take some time, and perhaps we can have further discussion later, but for now, it's more academic, I suppose. I've noticed that you have a very stringent set of ethics, and it is something that I do find curious. I've noticed that time and again that you truly strive for compassionate action.
Correct. Look, I just don't see what's so bad about wanting people alive.
I do not see any negative value in that. However, something that I have recently begun to think about after our imprisonment by the Ultimate of Trestia is the matter of morals and ethics. Now, the reason why I wanted to speak with you is because you are different from those like, for example, Dubois or Rana and Rahaj, they adhere to organized religion, whereas you are a druid. Very similarly, you follow a doctrine of some sort, correct?
Correct.
Mm-hmm. The reason why I wanted to speak with you is I simply wanted to learn more about your thoughts and, I suppose, feelings on how you and what you view as moral and ethical rights, or rather shoulds versus should nots. And I'll give you an example. Hypothetically speaking, if we were to examine the Ultimate Church, one could say that they are a force for good, an organization of justice, of light in a world of potential darkness. And yet, we saw and experienced firsthand, days, weeks ago, abuse of power and influence. An outright, I would say, delusion of reality. To hold people captive under the threat of potential death, torture perhaps, because of something they prohibit seemingly arbitrarily. One could argue that if the Ultimate Church was truly good, why would they do such a thing? How could they allow such an act to come forth? We were not simply held by a small segment in a backwater rural village. These were some of the highest proponents and components of the church who did this to us. Logically speaking, if Ultima is truly a deity and a god of omniscience and omnipresence, wouldn't Ultima know of this transpiring? And if so, one would have to ask, if Ultima is truly a good god, why would this be allowed to happen in her name? The reasons why I think of these things is that I view religion as a potential threat to true civilization. And I look at someone like you who seems to be an outlier. You do not follow organized religion, although many of your beliefs parallel those of, for example, the Ultimate Church. So, yes, as I said earlier, I simply wanted to discuss with you more on your thoughts on the matter. I am seeking to understand how various, let's say, representatives of belief systems view good or justice or right. Now, I spoke earlier of eliminating the orc, or I could say killing the orc, slaying the orc, murdering the orc. It's all semantics at the end of the day. And I don't disagree with your intention to speak with it for more information. That's not my purpose here. However, as already stated earlier by others, it is a very difficult thing to do what we do, what we are seeking to do as a cohesive unit, a team. If we are, at least on occasion, butting heads on such decisions. I understand that it must pain you to see such things happen, for example, that orc being killed. And I must be honest, I personally do not feel any compassion or sympathy for that orc. I did not flinch from its death. And I agreed, and I obviously voiced my, my opinion that it should have been killed. At the same time, I somewhat understand why you believe what you believe. However, I seek to understand it fully. So, again, there's much to speak of, and I would like to speak with you about this further at a later time when we are not on an urgent task.
You know what? I think I should have been talking to you a lot earlier.
Okay.
You're far more civil than... Well, you're at least far more calm to talk to. And, well... I'll mull on it. Alta, do you want me to write it down for you? My code of ethics? Or whatever they are.
Whatever is most comfortable for you. I do not mind if you wish to write it down, or if you wish to spend some time speaking with it, or about it rather. I'm the one that is beseeching you for time, and I understand that it is a precious thing, so whatever it is, and however you wish to discuss it, I will acquiesce.
Give me a quill and some paper and I'll write it down for you. You'll get it sometime before tomorrow evening, I think.
Certainly. And I take out my calligraphy kit and my materials, and I hand them over to Jackie.
Also, it's nice to listen to you. You're quite level. It helps. If you want to get back to the group, you can.
Well, I shall, and again, anytime that you wish to speak further on this or anything else, I would welcome it. It's very difficult to find time during what we've gone through and what we will continue to go through, I imagine, to discuss and think and tease apart concepts. This adventuring life is definitely intriguing. However, I would like to have some time to rest at some point. Hopefully we will be able to do that in the foreseeable future. So, I thank you for allowing me time to speak and hearing me out.
No problem, Sethanon. Now go back to the group. You're on far better terms with most of them than I am right now.
I nod and I give Jacket's shoulder a gentle squeeze of, I guess, encouragement, and I will return to the group.
Alright, and so you guys, looking at the bodies. So, just, again, out of character, if you do wish to rest up, you can do so, but you'll have to wait until nightfall before you can actually start a long rest, because, again, only once per 24 hours.
Maybe.
Seems fine by me.
Well, isn't it like super early in the morning? We barely even been out here.
Oh no, it's like 3:30 p.m. now, I guess.
So that'd be like 7 hours. At this point, we could just turn around and go back if we wanted to camp.
But we won't find the same spot again, and nor the owlbear.
Unless we leave markings.
Good point. But do we know the way back?
I know the way back, don't worry.
It wouldn't be particularly safe to camp here, but who knows? I mean, will it be particularly safe anywhere after this? They'll be on the lookout.
No, they won't, because nobody came back to warn them.
They'll notice they're gone eventually.
You're right about that.
Also, wasn't there something about a bounty?
Yes, not to be grim, but if we are returning to the camp, are we taking their ears?
You're right. Yes, we should. It's, was it the right ear we had to take?
I don't remember. We could just take both, just to be sure. It's not like they're using them anymore.
Yes. but it's quite a gruesome task. So,
I
if
can help.
nobody wants to do it, well, I'll help you do it.
Alright, so you, Dubois and Rana go around each one. Start cutting some ears, so you can add a total of 10 orc ears to your inventory. 5 of them, of course, being the ear of which you need.
Are we able to like still go a little bit over?
If you want to go a little bit longer, that's fine. It's cool with everyone else.
Yeah,
I'm
good.
fine with it.
Yeah, that's cool.
We'll see where this goes.
Okay, cool.
Dubois, are you going to carry the ears or should I?
Could you?
Sure.
Please? Thank you.
Take the bag of ears.
I am not fond of carrying body parts on my person.
Well, admittedly, I'm not that fond of it myself, but
Raj will walk over and take them from her and just kind of nod his head and put them away.
What a man.
appreciate it. Now, here's the question. We can go back, return these, get some gold. But when we next return to this forest, it may well be that they'll be on the lookout for whoever it was that killed this tree.
Well, to
We may
return,
have more to do.
to return, then we'd have to go all the way back to the port, whatever the port was called. I can't remember now.
Yeah, I don't either.
It's another
Vigil.
2 days, so
I do believe the port was closed until they found the temptress, or the murder was resolved.
well, no,
Which one of them?
the person that gave us, that told us about the bounty, she's all the way back in Port Vigil. So it takes 2 days to get back there and 2 days to get back here.
Okay. In any case, I think if we move too much, we'll get spotted by the orcs. The best way to keep unnoticed is by not moving at all.
I would agree. I would say perhaps we should try and locate a rather safer looking area and then camp as best we can for the night.
Yeah, I agree.
Alright, well, if anyone does want to, look for a good, secure campsite area where you won't burn down the forest, whoever's taking charge of that can make a survival check, but first, Lena.
I hear Sethanon say that to me, and I get, serious flashbacks, and I'm like, whoa, and I freak out a little bit, and I step back, and, I think we should look for camp.
I blink and nod and I say, yes, I agree. And then internally I think to myself, is there cracker in my teeth or something? What did I say? So I start looking around, trying to...
We just break apart. Just start going in different directions.
Yeah, I start looking around as if I'm scouting the area, but I have no idea what I'm doing because I'm a lizard. So I'm like, yes,
Because I'm a
trees,
lizard.
grass, we're in the forest. Good job, folks.
I guess I can help with the looking for a good campsite.
Still sound. 1 second. Hello? 1 second. Tick, 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 tick.
Hello. Oh. Let's see what happens.
Do we all roll for it?
If you're looking.
People that are looking.
I'll roll just in case. Let's see.
I'll
You
look
could
around.
ask Elf for help.
Oh, natural one.
Really?
Wow, you're
When the dice even roleplay.
I take out a magnifying glass, get down on my knees and look close at the ground, and I say, I think I found the rock. Jacket.
Found a rock?